Hello, 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 hello. Oh my God, isn't it morning in New York City? Yeah, I mean, but I got up at like 10 and I didn't do like usually I prep for streams like the day before. And I did prep a little bit. Um, but like last night I did so like last week, for example, I spent like my entire Saturday building that thing that we walked through. In terms of the like thoughts on part 3 and how it'd be perfect, etc. Or like what would be like really cool. Like we mostly talk about the game versus like story or anything. But I spent like pretty much all day the day before working on that. And I just didn't want to do that 2 weeks in a row. So I didn't do some of the prep for today's stream until this morning. So I was like doing all that stuff. So this took me a little bit longer than I wanted to, but plus I had to get ready I had to like do a bunch of shopping and stuff like that for the upcoming trip for FanFest that's coming up this week. As a reminder, this is so next Sunday I won't be streaming because I'll be away at FanFest for Final Fantasy XIV, and then the next Sunday, the Sunday after that rather, is when we'll be back. So we're gonna miss one Sunday stream. I also stream on Thursdays, and I'm going to miss the next 2 Thursdays because of that. So this upcoming Thursday is going to be FanFest, and then next Thursday, I'm just gonna I extended my trip so I can like see friends and hang out and do stuff over there while I'm out there. So that is sort of the plan. So basically, we're gonna miss one Sunday and then I'll be back. But it'll feel like a lot for anybody who watches all of the streams, including the FF8 streams on Thursday. So where's FanFest? It's in Anaheim, California. So it's out, in Southern California. So it'll be there, and then I'm going to spend some time in LA after that, like seeing some friends and stuff like that. Actually, give me 1 second. I just want to put this. Like having a little window behind me. I like having my window behind me, but I forgot to lift the shade. Hey, what's going on, Labib? So we got a bunch of stuff to do today. I'm going to try to balance it as much as I can. Is it Anaheim or Six Flags Magic Mountain is? Actually, I don't know. It's a good question though, because I do need to like plan a little bit more in terms of like things that I'm going to do. I do plan to go to Super Nintendo World one of the days that I'm out there with Sleep Easy and Joshy Poo. So that'll be fun because I haven't been to any of the like Nintendo World. Like they have the one obviously in Japan. I think they have one in Orlando now, and they have the one in LA. And I'm sure like attractions wise and stuff is not that amazing. I don't know. I haven't listened to reviews or anything. I'm just like seeing pictures of it. But I just want the vibes of it. It'll probably be over expensive and very small, but I want to check it out. Funnily enough, I haven't seen the Mario movie. Have you guys seen the new Mario movie? But yeah, no, but I haven't seen the new Mario movie. Actually, now that you mention it, let me see. Six Flags. I've always heard of Magic Mountain, but I've never actually been. I didn't even know where it was. I've heard of a Six Flags. Yeah. It's in, well, it says Los Angeles County. Is that down Anaheim? Santa Clarita. Where's Anaheim? Santa Barbara. Oh, it's a little bit north. Anaheim's like a little bit more south. Like southeast of LA, and then just north west of LA is where Six Flags Magic Mountain is. I totally forgot about that Six Flags though. Project Hail Mary, yes, I've watched Project Hail Mary multiple times. I haven't seen the new Mario though. Let me get a little bit of background going because it sounds a little, because I can't hear myself, so it sounds extra dead. But so today I do want to do mostly NieR. I feel like I've neglected it the last 2 Sundays. We've played like an hour or two, like the past couple Sundays, because we've talked so much. But so that's why, am I going to Summer Games Fest? I'm hoping to. I actually do need to book that ticket and stuff if I do go. I was also trying to get into Play Days. I'm just currently on the wait list for that. Most likely, yeah. Most likely I'm going to go and I'm going to wing it just like I did last year. And because that ended up being a lot of fun anyway. There's just like several things. I have like a cousin's wedding the weekend before. And so it's just sort of like there's a lot of stuff happening. And like family's going to be in town for that. And so I need to sort out work and time off and all that. Which I've already talked a little bit about to them. So I'm like trying to manage the days. So basically when I go to Summer Games Fest, that actually the show is on a Friday. So I'm thinking basically because of this trip and that wedding, I'm also thinking of like making that trip just a bit shorter, like just getting there. Cause I'm going to be getting back from my cousin's wedding the weekend before. I'm going to miss some work because of that, or not the weekend, but the end of the week before the week of Summer Games Fest, I'm going to miss a little bit of time. So I'm trying to like stagger my time off in a way. So that, cause I get back into work like Tuesday, and then I was like, shit, am I literally going to leave for Summer Games Fest like Wednesday? So I had to adjust it. So anyway, long story short, hoping to go to Summer Games Fest. I'll probably be a shorter, like long weekend, like a Friday to Monday type of thing. But yeah, so we'll see. Record your reaction to, you know what, it'll be hard if I'm in the crowd. But the plan would be to like just embrace the moment in the crowd. Somebody will probably have their iPhone on, you know, like a baby seal might record or something. And so there might be like a live crowd reaction. But then the bigger thing would then be going back to like Sleepeasy's, and then doing like a conversation about it. That would be most likely. Just cheer so loud we can hear you. Okay. I'll cheer the stuffer off. The baby seal recover. He's getting there. I know his vision's not like amazing right now. But he did have like, everything's like all the check-ins and stuff have been positive. So, and he did stream like not too long ago. And he talked a little bit more then, but, so we have a bunch of stuff today. But it won't be too much. Like I said, we're going to try to game, probably spend like an hour, 2 hours on the upfront stuff. And then before we get into NieR, let me just switch this out to the right thing. All right. So we are here. So today's stream, we are mostly talking Ever Crisis. We're going to play NieR. We're going to talk a little bit about FF14. Is Nightbot glitching out? Oh, it's just that I didn't switch it. Sorry. That's one of the things I forgot to do before stream. Let me just, hold on. Oh, why is FF14 showing up that video? I have my media player open because I was taking screen grabs of like a play session, because I used that in this document. I haven't played 14 forever. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it a little bit. Let me just turn this timer off, FF8 off, and then I got to do that on Chrome also. Nightbot timers. Okay. Actually, let me keep this open. Put it down here. One second. Which it's a creator dashboard for that too, in case something comes up. Okay. Right. So, like I said, you keep coming back to it every now and then. The newest expansion is on sale. Yeah. And the new one there, you know, FanFest is coming this week, and the new patches drop like literally at the end of the month, and then in August is basically the last patch quests before 8.0, which would be the new expansion. So Real quick, just as a reminder, especially just from just all the work I did last week, it was a reminder that I do have a Patreon. I do know a couple people joined. Oh shoot, I forgot to add your names. Hold on. One of them is Ben Bolton. And Bolton. And the other was Kenny, but it looked like a real last name, so I want to like hold off on it. I asked them if like they want that to be the name that I add to the Patreon scroll or not. But yeah, so you get so you just go to patreon.com/subtext if you want to support me even further. I also have memberships on YouTube, so you can also do that as well. And it just helps with the time spent with streaming and on top of like my day job and everything. And then, just like, you'll get a mention in the credits, or in the Patreon, supporters list down there. So I'm always bad at plugging this stuff because I always feel uncomfortable doing it. But just a reminder, it is available. Thank you to everyone who has, supported me down in the, down on the scroll. And one other thing, sort of somewhat related in terms of support, it's an easy one, is on YouTube. Obviously you can just like a stream, or like a video, like a stream. It helps with the algorithm and whatnot. One thing I've noticed is I have a very consistent like one dislike every single video, even when it even if nobody watches it. Like the FF8 stream on Thursday had like one dislike, and I'm like, it had like 300 views or something. So there's just one dedicated person who is like dedicated to disliking. Oh, Kenny is you, the last Belgian. Yeah, so let me know, do you want your like full name that's on Patreon? Kenny, I forget exactly what the last name is, but it was like a longer last name, but it looked like a real last name, so I was like a little nervous about putting like somebody's like real name there. So if you want just Kenny or the last Belgian or Kenny and the last name, just let me know. So it was just funny that I noticed, for whatever reason, whenever I talk part 3 stuff, I do have a brigade comes out sort of against me, seemingly because they think I have like specific shipping preferences, which I don't. Yeah, at least I think that's the most consistent thing that I've seen. So this one had like 10 dislikes. I was like, really? I was like, all we did was like chat about like gameplay shit, and it was a lot of fun. It was like I put a lot into it. So if you haven't given that stream a like, it's on the live tab, and if you want to like just help balance it out a little bit, you can. First hater, yeah. So hold on, let me just, it's fine, it's part of the internet. But I just thought this stream was really good. So I was like, hey, I didn't even notice it until right before this stream, because I went into, so I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, I'm not toxic. I don't even, but I genuinely don't. Like, I really think I think it's a player choice option in the game since like 97. And so like when people have their preferences, that's totally cool with me. Like, it seems like something that's relatively up to the player, and that was the intention within even the design of the game. And so when people like really like their particular, ship or whatever, I'm totally cool with that. Like, I think both stories have really beautiful aspects to them. I think people, I understand why they get so invested and passionate about it. Just like when it turns toxic, I don't understand. So anyway, this week though, Ever Crisis, baby. So, we have a lot of stuff, they dropped basically, I haven't watched any of it. I have seen a couple clips. I saw the slap fight, between Scarlet and Tifa, which looked pretty bad. And oh shit, there was a tweet. I think I bookmarked it, so I could probably bring it up. But somebody was like, hey, I feel pretty good about the potential slap fight in part 3 because of this little Easter egg in remake that I remember seeing, or rebirth that I remember seeing, but I forgot about until seeing this tweet. Where was it? Did I bookmark it? I hope I bookmarked it. Yeah, I did. I can pull that up in a second. The slap fight was rough. Yeah. I can use the last Belgian. Okay. I just noticed your reply. Let me just update that too. The last Belgian. Cool. And so then, where was I? Hey, what's going on, AJ? So let's check it out. So like I said, I haven't really watched much except for that. And I saw like a clip of what looked like maybe the it was in the trailer too, like the Professor Gas tapes. I gotta go to Faz, right? Faz usually has this stuff. Yeah, he has the whole thing. This is where I took the screenshot from. All right, so let's check it out. So I haven't seen this yet, but I assume it's mostly pretty much everything that we know, from the OG. So I'm not expecting anything too crazy. What I have seen that has looked really cool is like even the spot where Sephiroth is like crystallized and the weapons are in the background. Like I saw that. I saw like a shot of the Whirlwind Maze. So like I'm just really most interested in seeing the imagery and maybe how they might like bring some of this stuff to life. Obviously this is a mobile game, so it's not exactly part 3, but I feel like it gives us like a little bit of hints potentially of the vibe. Although things in Ever Crisis tend to stick closer to the OG than necessarily how it's positioned or presented in the remakes. But most controversially, the Dine scene did more closely mimic Rebirth versus the OG version. But I guess that really just goes to show how much the devs at least prefer the Rebirth version to everyone's sort of chagrin. But check it out. The slot fight is sort of idiotic in terms of like Tifa would kick her ass. It wouldn't even be a fight. But it is sort of like a funny sort of thing. I don't know. I haven't seen like too many bad vibes in terms of like people's potential reaction to it, in terms of like, would it be problematic and stuff like that. And I think depending on how they execute it, it can kind of be just fun, which is kind of how I viewed it in the OG, but let's check it out. It sure is cold up here. Feels like my body will freeze solid if I'm not careful. Barrett, if you keep moving, it'll raise your body temperature. So it kind of hints at the body temperature dynamic a little bit. It's funny because it actually does remind me that the body temperature thing was pretty much only a mechanic that you engaged with as Cloud, because in the OG, everyone collapses into Cloud, and he, so you do the body temperature thing with him. And he actually kind of, like, for me, I actually kind of forget that the rest of the party is with Cloud in that moment. It almost feels like a solo climb, even though it's not. And obviously you do go into the cave and you have fights with the whole party. So I didn't even think about the aspect of like the entire party being with you all, being together on this like journey up the mountain. I always, for whatever reason, think of like Cloud being cold, but everyone's going to have to deal with the cold. And that actually is something I mentioned last week when we were talking about the opening of part 3 and how it could play out. Is like, I just feel like tensions could rise even more as everyone is sort of struggling with the cold and like the extreme temperature that they're going through. I'm curious if they actually have special, outfits for the cold, because a lot of this crew is not prepared for the super cold weather. Like Yuffie has like a crop top and shorts. Tifa also has like a crop top. Barrett has a sleeveless like vest. They're not prepared for this weather. Cloud also has his arms exposed. Like very, very much not meant for this weather. So I'm curious how they look in part 3 when they get into the snowy area. They're all inside of Cloud. It's no use of fighting my butt off and I'm still freezing. This is definitely going to be like a topic of conversation when they're up there about how cold they are, even if they like wear stuff. Looks like I'm about at my limit getting, oh shit. Looks like I'm about at my limit getting kind of sleepy all of a sudden. So again, just like tension sort of rising, but I don't know what's up. Well, I don't know what's up with him. Whatever you do, don't go to sleep. Interesting. Sleepy's is gonna eat the shit up when he sees like the sleeping stuff, because he's been talking a lot about the sleeping and waking and like that thematic aspect of the re-trilogy in particular. Especially because we know, like we've seen multiple times when Cloud goes to sleep, that's then also when we see Zack's perspective. So everyone who needs to brave it out just a little longer. We'll be reaching the town shortly. So this is heading into Icicle Inn. Really, boy, sure could use a hot cup of tea by a blazing fire. Come on, we're almost there. I do wonder if they go there like this, and then once they get into Icicle Inn, they find, you know, some warmer clothes. At least in part 3. If you can make yourself warm using clones, it's actually kind of genius. Heating materia. Cozy materia. Oh shit. Straight into gas lab. I keep wondering how much you're going to do in gas lab when we get to it. One of my biggest disappointments in Rebirth was the lack of like lore diving in the Nibelheim basement. Like you have all those books, and I remember this, like, even though they're relatively short notes, really, in the OG, you at least got a little bit of like the pieces of, you know, what happened to Cloud and Zack as experiments. And then but in Rebirth, they pretty much only had the S cell tanks just to set up like the Sephiroth cells in Cloud sort of thing. But what I remember being super disappointing was that you couldn't even talk to the rest of the crew in the Nibelheim basement. Like you go down to the Nibelheim basement and they're all there. They're standing around. They're looking at books. And there's actually no prompts like talk to anybody. You can't get any little, I thought it would have been amazing to get a little interactions with like Tifa as she's reading stuff, or Aerith as she's reading stuff, or Barrett or Yuffie, any of them as they're reading things in the library. It was just surprising that we got nothing in the library when we actually go to the library. It was like super disappointing to me. Tifa is sick from the gas chamber, and Scarlet is shell-shocked from maybe a machine she was riding being shot down by a weapon. They can actually slap fight because their muscles won't work right. Oh, I could kind of, actually, that does kind of make sense, Elias. Yeah, like some way to make it feel, yeah, like some, like they're disoriented in a way, or like not at full strength, and so that kind of like creates the conditions for it. That could work. Yeah. We made it. Great job, everyone. Oh, fuck. No one lives here apparently, so we're free to stay. It's such a rickety little shack. It's as cold in here as it is outside. And this dust, I don't think anyone's been in here for years. Yeah. Well, at least it's shielding us from the wind. I don't know, I did that like Kate Sith, even though I realize now it's Sid. Oh, now this is quite the facility. Shinra has its hooks even in a remote town like this, huh? Looks like we've got access to video. It is nice how much conversation, like additional conversation there is around the lab itself. Could it be Shinra research materials? Good guess. Let's find out. The original Crisis. All right, lore time. I don't see the stairs to a basement yet. Oh, maybe maybe it's a hidden stair thing, like a hidden staircase. That could be kind of cool. Like down in this like little hatch, maybe. Or under the rug, maybe. Camera's ready. Oh shit, gas. Look at that thick stash. Look at the thick stash on gas. Wow. A hidden circular staircase. Yeah, hopefully. Always a damn elevator. You step on it and just it lowers you down. Yeah. That'll be what they do. God damn it, D Wolf, you're right. That's probably what they'll do. I think they use modern tech like holograms for the scene in part 3. They could, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of would like to watch like a VHS tape sort of thing. Then Fauna, please tell us about the Cetra. Because this would have been recorded like 30 years prior, you know? 2,000 years ago, our ancestors, the Cetra, heard the cries of the planet. The first ones to discover the planet's wound were the Cetra at the Knowles Pole. Tell us, Fauna, where is the land called Knowles Pole? Knowles Pole refers to this area. Cetra then began a planet reading. This is already like so much better written in some ways, or at least clear, than in the OG. But no wonder Fauna loved them so much. Shoot, is a six dash, yeah. The flip phones were really charming and Advent Children. I missed them, yeah. What does planet reading entail? I can't explain it very well, but it's like having a conversation with the planet. So we've kind of seen Aerith somewhat doing something like that. It said something fell from the sky, making a large wound. It's actually when she's talking to the... It's actually like when Aerith is talking to the flowers in Remake. Thousands of Cetra pulled together, trying to heal the planet. But due to the severity of the wound, it was only able to heal itself over many years. Do the ancients, rather the Cetra, have special powers to heal the planet? I do remember this question in the OG, or anything like even similar to it, like this one about like healing the planet. I don't remember this in the OG. No, it's not that kind of power. The life force of all living things in this planet becomes its energy. So, the life stream. The Cetra tried desperately to cultivate the land so that the energy needed for the planet to heal would not be depleted. The Cetra tried desperately to cultivate the land so that the energy needed for the planet to heal and not be depleted. Got it. That's actually kind of a cool bit of lore of like trying to build up like the more like life that they build into the world, like planting trees and you know, flora, all that stuff actually creates more life and like strengthens the stream in a way. Even here, so close to the North Cave, the snow never melts. Is that because energy is gathered here to heal the... Hold on. Oh, shit. I never thought about that. That's a kind of a cool idea. The fact that, like, the energy gathered here, it's like even the snow never melts. I don't think they ever explored that in any way. That could be cool to have, like, a scene, and it won't be because, obviously, the party was just talking about how cold it was. But if there was, like, something to bring that to life, like, the party was like hot, like they felt like it was warm out, but the snow didn't melt. Like that would be kind of that'd be interesting. Like the juxtaposition of that. I guess because the North Cave is significantly warmer than the snowy areas around it. I don't think there's any way to know what Jenova is. The evidence still points to a mysterious mimic from space. And I kind of love the aspect of like, I want Jenova to have like some maintained mystery throughout all of it, because she is this like eldritch horror, like alien thing. I don't think we should know Jenova that well. Yes, the energy that was needed to heal the planet withered away the land. Oh, withered away the land. And so the planet tried to persuade the Cetra to leave the Knowles Pole, but this kind of gets into like the OG like lore around like Sephiroth being like your people, you know, abandoned, right, and like sort of went journeying versus like staying with the Cetra. Fauna, let's take a break. When he's like your ancestors, I'm all right. Which they didn't really do that lore in Rebirth. He brings up like how much he hates humans in the temple before he stabs Sung. Like they move that conversation to that, but he doesn't really talk about the aspect of like, you know, your ancestors became basically cowards and ran off and stuff. When the Cetra were preparing to part with the land, they loved. That's when it came to them. It appeared differently to different people. For some, it looked like their late mother. For others, a lost sibling. Illusions from their past. I mean, they already established this. They already established this in the Temple of the Ancients when they said like it stole the faces of the dead. But just saying it again, I know Max is going to eat this up because this is again, it's like it's the specific visions of dead people, which that like you knew or that you know had some connection to. Like that's what happens with Rufus, right? Like he has some kind of connection to Glenn, and so like that's why he sees Glenn. But Jenova uses like an antagonistic force to sort of like stir him up and like get him to do the war, versus somebody that he trusts. And we know for sure that and we're going to see it, I'm pretty sure here later, because I saw like a little GIF that compared the animation in OG to the animation in here in Ever Crisis. But like, for example, at the very least, he uses the vision of Tifa to sort of like get the black materia to Cloud. So, but I know like the big theory was like, oh, is Aerith actually Jenova? And this all lends to it. Like, as people, it appears differently to different people. And I kind of do think that they'll probably use that at some point, like Jenova appearing as Aerith for some kind of nefarious reason. Who or what was it that appeared at the North Cave? It's all rather mysterious. It was the one who injured the planet, Jenova, or the crisis from the sky, as we came to call it. This being first approached the Cetra as a friend, but then deceived them and finally gave them the virus. The Cetra were ravaged by the virus and went mad, transforming into monsters. God, it's so fucking cool. Like, I love this shit. I love like the thing aspect of it. The fucking like the way that it is like the thing is so cool because the thing is like one of the like great horror movies. Just the mind games that it plays. That's what I love so much about Jenova is like the mind games aspect, and obviously that comes through with Sephiroth and what he does in the Whirlwind Maze, which we'll see in a bit. Then, just as it had approached the Cetra and Null's Pole, it made contact with other Cetra clans, infecting them as well. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. Look at this 70s god right here. Look at his like big coiffed ass hair, the big stash. The real Aerith is corpse, lol. Yeah. If Aerith was Jenova, she would say goodbye. She wouldn't say goodbye like that at the end. Yeah, nah, I don't think the one at the very, very end is Jenova. Because yeah, the goodbye makes no sense. Jenova synthesis can simply be a reflection of Minerva, even if it is a final shape. It can be a shape that Jenova is trapped in, or as time goes on, Jenova the virus is slowly integrated and helpless like a virus. Yeah. No Jenova Claudia tricks. That'd be fucked up. Imagine the confirmation of Glenn being Cloud's dad as he appears to Cloud as Glenn. Son. Fuck, that'd be awful. Hey, Afalna is Earth's mother, right? Indeed, and Professor Gas was in charge of the Jenova project. This is footage from the Jenova project. What is this stuff? I've never seen any of it before. Don't speak it into existence. I'm just trying to... Yeah. It won't. Don't worry. Let's watch the other videos. We might find out more information on the Jenova project. In the OG. I do wonder how you do it so it doesn't feel like we're just watching video after video. What is weapon? Afalna, can you comment on the thing called weapon? Yes, Professor. I wonder if they add anything here. The one you mistook for a Cetra was named Jenova. That is the crisis from the sky. The planet knew this entity has to be destroyed. You see, as long as Genova exists, the planet will never be able to fully heal itself. Except for this shit, giving shit about the dad stuff. Maybe Claudia. I mean, yeah, I'm not even taking that seriously. I'm just joking around, but maybe Claudia had nothing bad to broadcast about Cloud's dad, and maybe it's yeah. A part 3 needs to have some type of twist. I'm sure Cloud's father reveal isn't too far-fetched. No, here's the thing though. I just don't know what even giving Cloud a dad would even accomplish narratively. Obviously he has a dad, but like defining him and basically identifying him and even making it somebody like Glenn or anybody that we've met. I just don't think it adds. It's not a T to FF10 story where it's like so central, even though there is the sort of like the hand down of the 2000 gills sort of thing and like some other references to his dad. It just doesn't feel like it. It feels like we have enough plot points to cover that including Claudia's like death and revisiting that. There's just no room for it. We have way too much content already to cover to be adding and stuff like that. But so to fulfill this task, the planet created weapon of its own will. Yes, but there is no record of weapon ever being used. A small number of the surviving Cetra defeated Genova and confined it. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it. Hold on, let me take that back a little bit. There's no record of weapon ever being used. A small number of surviving Cetra defeated Genova and confined it. John Q's gonna eat that up, even though that was pretty much always in the OG. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it. So weapon no longer exists on this planet. Weapon cannot vanish. It lies dormant somewhere on the planet. Even though Genova is confined, it can come back to life at any time, which we do see. We'll see it depicted here. And obviously, it is interesting how they talk about weapon in the OG and here at Ever Crisis as like a singular entity, even though there are several weapons, even in the OG. Like there's, Ultimate Weapon and Diamond Weapon and Sapphire and Ruby. Like there's multiples. But they only ever discuss it as like a singular thing. Which always sound like a little odd. Like, is there in some ways is like one or two canonical ones, like the ones that you like fight within the story, like Diamond. Even Ultima is technically optional. The planet has not fully healed itself yet, so it is still wary of the threat that Genova poses. Or maybe they just refer to it as a singular thing, just like Soldier, even though there's multiple soldiers, I'm getting caught up on an important detail. I don't know, I can no longer hear the voice of the planet, at least not well. I wonder why she can't hear the planet, especially when she's like north. Times have changed. The planet is most likely observing and waiting in silence. Thank you, Alfana. That will be all for today. And then they fall in love. Pop out Aerith. Weapon, do you know anything about this? I've heard that it's some kind of special materia. Wait, what? You said weapon is a special materia? That's weird. You mean like an extra super awesome materia? Let's go get it. The fuck? This is strange, actually. There was never any sort of like weapon materia link that I can remember in the original. I wonder if like that's maybe one way they make the huge materia matter or the Magnus materia matter. Like, is that you have to like use that materia to make the real big ass weapons appear? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I just never really remember this at all. Like any kind of inclination of this. Yeah, in Rebirth they have like the giant materia that's attached to them. I guess maybe they are, yeah, one and the same in a way. Because they do have a giant materia attached to them. You saw the video. They don't know what it is. They don't know where it is, sorry. Not big ass weapons, big stomach weapons. Yeah. Maybe the other videos will tell us where. See, it's just like, that's the one thing they have to figure out on how to do this is like, and even though this is how it was in the OG, it does feel a bit repetitive to be like, let's watch the next video. You know, like, I wonder how they do this. If it's just like one long experience or... Come on, hurry up and play the next one. Stop, you're not making this go any faster. Hey, how about this one? That's why I propose they make the acquisition of tapes mandatory, but watching of them is optional. That could be interesting. Maybe there's like one mandatory watch one, you know. They might just handle it some kind of way. I'm sure they'll figure out in a way that makes sense. Or that's like more engaging than just like clicking next one and next one and next one. It was like, it worked well enough in the OG because it's like such a simple, the scenes are so simple. Daughter's record, 30th day after birth. The video camera again. Are you planning on recording every minute of her life? Computer hacking minigames to unlock the videos? Yeah, okay, even something like that could work. Yeah. Yeah, moist robots, like the cloud's dad thing. I've been joking on that. I'm not serious. Oh, come on. This is our daughter, yours and mine. Don't you want to capture her childhood on videotape? He also posts a video of the child's conception. If you keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong. Aerith is different from the other children. Who knows what dangers await her? That is one of the things that captured well in Rebirth was like, I mean, that was really the point of her speech at Cosmo Canyon, and even the lyrics of No Promises to Keep is like the life she was fated to, you know? Don't say that. And sort of the restriction, the people watching her specialness being like a trap in some ways. Whatever happens, I will always protect my family. You and Aerith are my only treasures. I'll never let you go. Darling, you make me feel so happy. If I hadn't met you, I wonder how gnarly they make Hojo killing them. Which happens right here. Is that a knock? Yeah. Who could that be? I was just about to... Oh, I mean... How dare they intrude in our private time together? Is the audio too low, by the way, on the video? Because it's loud for me, but I'm realizing I have it very low here. Why don't you go... Okay. She goes to answer. Yeah. Not the best idea. From your awesome video last year and Sleep Easy stuff over the years, I wonder if the clear materia gets filled with cloud in the memory sequence. It turns out to be the mysterious yellow orb in the OG. Oh, the mysterious yellow orb. Yeah, I think in theory that's supposed to be chaos or Omega, one of those two. But yeah. What could it be? I wonder. Who could it be? I wonder. Fucking Hojo. Dude, you people are... Here we go. I've been searching for you, Alfana. Or should I say, Cetra. Long time no see, Professor Gast. Hojo, how did you find us? Dude's hands are massive, they are. Please, I can scarcely remember a time when I didn't know exactly where you were. 2 years I waited. That's how much I wanted this new sample. Fuck. New sample. You don't mean Aerith? Aerith. What a nice name. I've severed all ties with Shinra. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Please, Aerith. Please, Aerith has nothing to do with it. Falna. Look at this. Look at this king right here. Look at the. He's got the glasses on and everything. Got the fucking shades, the big ass coiffed thing, the mustache. Jesus Christ. The aura. He just looks so crazy. I dig it. I'm the only one you're after, right? Oh no. I'll need all of you for my experiment. Johnny Bravo vibe. Yes. Yes. You understand, don't you, Professor Gas? We could change the future of the planet. Don't worry, Falna. I'll take care of this. Please, don't put up a fight. I don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. The hands on both of them are just insane. Look at this fucking hand on Gast, and then these hands on Hojo. Ridiculous. His hand is like bigger than look as he adjusts his like glasses. His fucking hand, like if he raised it a little bit higher, it would be like his entire face, which I guess, well, my hand is pretty much my whole face, but what a funny looking camera. God, destroy it. Taking care of our guests. What are you doing, Professor? Falna, take Aerith and run. Silence. Gunshot, boom. No, darling. God, this is so good. Here's the thing. I just know they probably wouldn't even do this in part 3. Like the way they're doing it here, where it's like silent and you infer the imagery, like you hear the gunshot, but you don't see it. Which is what they did in OG. I just feel like they're not going to do it. Like the way Re-Trilogy does everything is they show everything in like overly done sometimes. So I love this kind of execution, but I get the feeling they'll probably do it where you see it way more detailed. And don't forget the child. What's this? Videos. The ancients? Weapon? A mountain of treasure. Thank you, Professor. They could do it with this black screen and just use the voice actors. That'd be cool. It would be cool. I mean, my favorite idea, like, what I wish that they did in Rebirth, for example, would have been like that. Would have been when Cloud is crawling in Nibelheim during the Nibelheim, like when the town is getting destroyed by Sephiroth. Instead, they have the awkward scene where you're just like seeing the guys like standing around Sephiroth and not shooting. And I think an even cooler version of that scene would be because at one point, like, you know, a log falls down in front of you and somewhat blocks a little bit of your view of Sephiroth and the mayor and the guards. What I think would have been really cool is if they had that same thing. So you see the guys run out and stare at Sephiroth. But like if the things fell down in an obscurity view, so you couldn't see them, but you could hear them. And you just heard gunfire and slashes and just like you heard sort of a conflict rather than the way it's like awkwardly staged, even though they're supposed to be frozen by fear or, you know, whatever it is, the reasoning for not shooting. Or it could have been a rating thing, as some people said. Like either way, I think a cooler thing would have been like having that in the theater of the mind, where you're just like, you're imagining what's happening behind, you know, sort of the wall of fire until you get up and then you see him kill the mayor. Like that would have been, personally, that's how I would have preferred it and done it. Oh, horribly. You gotta be kidding me. I had no idea. I mean, this is a really good story beat in general. This is one of the, like, you know, just to find out the history of, like, you know, Aerith's birth and Alfalna and Gas. They've like done a little bit of conversation about Gas, but they haven't really, mostly Sephiroth has mostly talked about Gas. So I'm very curious And then there's like gas lore from like an NPC in Cosmo Canyon. But they haven't really talked too much about it outside of like Sephiroth's talking about gas being like the good sort of like version of the scientist, versus like the Hojo, him being like the more positive counterbalance to a Hojo. So I'm curious how they depict him and bring this all to life. But I think this is definitely like in some form this will happen. I think learning about how Aerith and her mom were sort of like brought up and then, you know, taken away, and how Shinra got them like right after her death is actually really emotional, because you're like, fuck, I just lost her and now I'm seeing her tragic origins, you know. It just helps, like it helps twist the knife of the death. So I'm sure we'll do it in some way. There was a long message up front in prototype theory, maybe. Oh, the proto materia. Yeah. What if remake use cause OG basically? You're going into like the deep lore stuff, or the deep like theory. The huge materia we see in OG has to be the materia harvested from the baby weapons in Rebirth. Wonder how they play it, especially linking weapon as materia in these documents. Yeah. The camera could focus on the team reacting to what's happening in the video. They could do that. I'm hoping that seems actually different. I feel we just show Cloud's interpretation, which is, oh, you're like back in the North Crater stuff, or the Veron Capital stuff, where Seal said, try and come up with a. I think you guys are having another conversation. That damn Hojo, next time I see him, I'm gonna cut him to pieces with my shuriken. Yeah, and I'll plug him full of holes. And I'll give him the black materia. Hojo has to pay for what he did, but our priority right now is Sephiroth. We'll leave at dawn. Okay, so then heading into Icicle Inn. It's cold. Even after a good night's sleep, it's still so cold. Oh, what did you expect? If you're that cold, then maybe we can pick up the pace a little. I think there's going to be a lot of infighting because of this. Down, Jew. You're... Cloud, I won't let you go any further. This is definitely going to happen. I think this is what causes the snowboarding. What's up ahead? Never mind that. I'm here to make you pay for what you did to my boss. At the end of Rebirth, yeah, we didn't really do anything to Sung. Sephiroth stabbed him. I wonder if she inadvertently blames us. Boss, you mean Sung? That wasn't us. Sephiroth did it. Yeah. You're lying. It's too convenient. I'm not lying. It was Sephiroth. Deny it all you want. You're still gonna pay. Oh, man. They actually have the full encounter? Oh, shit. She has a little custom animation. If you won't admit to it, I'm just gonna have to press the issue. Ma'am. Make sure she's okay. Now let's go. He handles that a lot differently. In like the re-trilogy version, he tried to kill her. I wonder if the party will find out what Hojo did to Cloud this time. In the original game, it was a lot funnier to just get hit by Elena. What do you mean in terms of like what Hojo did to Cloud? You mean like the experiments on Cloud? I don't think you find out that until later on, you know, like after he learns who he truly is. Then that's when we'll find out. Because you can't like reveal that now. I mean, maybe you have like a hint of it that he was experimented on from Hojo, like in some kind of like file without full context, and that helps with Sephiroth's lie later about Cloud being an experiment or not the real Cloud, or I don't know, something. Oh, you mean like if the party will find out at all? The original they didn't. I mean, I assume, yeah, I mean, I kind of just put that in my head, I guess. You know, for me, I kind of assumed that after you go to the Nibelheim library, even though it wasn't part of the story, it just felt like it was assumed that everyone sort of learned that information, but yeah, they could probably make it part of the story. Humph, there's no way they can climb the glacier anyway. Cloud and his friends braved their way through the seemingly endless fields of snow. Footprints vanished quickly, affecting the group's sense of direction as well as their body temperature. I'm telling you, this is going to be like such a point of like conflict, like them dealing with basically nature and the discomfort of, you know, their body, how cold they are and everything. This will be like a source of tension early on in the game, and then everything breaks and snaps at the Whirlwind Maze. All white as far as the eye can see. Oh, this is basically where the anniversary event cuts in. Because like this is the exact scene and like dialogue that plays where that happens. You know, seeing a place like this makes you realize the awesome power of nature. This is actually one of my favorite Barrett monologues. He said a similar thing in the OG at this point. If anyone told me to live here, I'd tell him to, you know. Tell you one thing though, if I did have to live here, I'd change things around to make it better. This is where he starts to, but this is also where he gets into like, it's like the realization that you need some kind of civilization. And then sort of it's why they had Mako power stuff, you know? Which is a little bit of a quandary. Because I'm like, how do you survive all this without like some way to sort of like make it through? Human ingenuity can make any place livable. I guess that would make the opposite of this place Midgar. Yeah. When you think of it that way, Shinra may not be so bad. I wonder how you do that though. Like, I wonder how you. I heard a crazy theory. I forgot where it was, but it was like, what if at the end of all this, Barrett, I don't even want to say it because it sounds bad, but it's like creates a new version of Shinra, but not like Shinra, but like uses natural energy and all that. That would be much better than him becoming an oil man, but like some way to truly operationalize wind power or whatever, you know? Or what the hell am I saying? Shinra not so bad. Standing still will lower your body temp. You should think and walk at the same time. Just a cold-hearted, sort of like straight fact. I'm like, yeah, you better keep moving if you want to not freeze to death. Yeah, working with them to change it for the better, possibly. Oh my god, it's one of my favorite scenes. Like the visually, one of the coolest locations. When you first crest over that like peak in the OG, it's so fucking cool. With nature itself seemingly standing against them, Cloud and his friends traverse the frozen waste to finally reach the planet's wound in the northern reaches. God, what a cool, oh my god, I never visualized it with this. This actually is why like Whirlwind Maze makes even more sense, because you're seeing like the wind originate at the source of the crater. An old crater. Something fell out of the sky and crashed down here, leaving a scar on the planet. Must be why the planet's energy gathers here. It's taking a very long time to heal a very old wound. If you're guiding Cosmic Canyon or tough, and this is a reflection of the OG, I think of Great Glacier Navigation. I hope fans cry. I hope the Great Glacier Navigation is punishing. And as a player, get good. Oh my gosh, you're creating another... You're basically creating another Gongaga situation, where people just like are upset about having to traverse through it. Sephiroth took that energy and is trying to use it to summon Meteor. Next time the wound won't be so small. The time has come to settle things with Sephiroth, huh? I've lost many things because of him. Let's go. This is like the one screen where you can get into a random battle with a giant guy as well. Hey, what's going on, Lizzie? Yeah, we'll stop Sephiroth once and for all. I've always loved this side shot walking down the mountain too. And in a 3D environment, it's kind of harder to recreate that without the forced camera angle. Like this camera angle is like walking down in the OG, and then here, it's just such a cool shot. Speaking of random fight, looks like the guy just got into a random fight there too. That's... Ever Crisis once again doing spoilers for part 3? I mean, it's not really. It's 2 of the OG, you know? Why does this look so bad? Why does this look so pixelated? Like, look at this. Look at this satellite. I don't know if you can tell how low res this looks. It looks so bad, though. It's weird. I finally found it. Ha 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 ha. This is incredible. This is the promised land that the president has been searching for. I'll be the one who gets it. Sorry, old man. That land will belong to no one. It is where the reunion will take place. They will all gather there. I wonder if we will see Sephiroth. Whirlwind Maze. God, I love this location. I cannot fucking wait for the Whirlwind Maze, man. Whirlwind Maze is like a top location for me. Like the mindfuckery that happens. Like I remember the OG, the first time I got to the Whirlwind Maze. You guys probably do too. The very first time you play it and you're like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is being talked about? Why is Tifa like quiet? Is there some truth to this? Oh my God, is there actually some truth to this? This makes no sense, but this can't possibly be like the emotional roller coaster that is the Whirlwind Maze and how it breaks you like the first time. I hope God, I'm looking forward to new players who don't know. I'm looking forward to how much it's gonna fuck with them. It's also why it's maybe like it's a shame in some ways of like, I mean, who knows? Maybe once we play part 3, I won't feel this way, but there's been so much mindfuckery already that it's sort of like already the end of Rebirth kind of like has your mind spinning. It's just gonna be just more mind spinning, you know? But man. This 2 of FF7 is the best story bits. Yeah, I'm very excited for part 3. It's where the majority of the story happens. Like legit, the majority of the story happens in Disc 2, because Disc 1 after Midgar is largely, and it's why there's such a pacing issue with Rebirth, is so much of it is just like journeying the world and getting to know all the characters and having fun and like getting to like all the characters in the party, and that is what Rebirth tried to emulate. But a lot of the like hardcore plot doesn't happen until this 2, really. In many cases, EC has been more aligned to the OG than the remake trilogy. Still not 100%. Yeah, like the Dying scene, for example. The remote revealed Rufus Avalanche is a trick Cloud. If you're a Sephiroth, summon Meteor, break Cloud, make sure Rufus can't maintain order. Glenn Wutai. Yeah. Within the crater, there are a number of black-cloaked individuals navigating treacherous cliffs through scores of fierce whirlwinds. God, they couldn't even navigate a bridge in Corel. So I wonder how they do that. Meanwhile, Cloud and his friends have arrived at the place they're aiming for. This is the end for all of you. This is where Jenova Death comes into play. And thematically, having Jenova Death here is very fascinating too. Yeah. That is the intention. We're no longer dealing with the dystopian world of Midgar, and they're not yet dealing with the looming apocalypse. Rebirth is supposed to be a break in the drama. Exactly, yeah. What's about to end is you. You're right. This is the end of this body's usefulness. Oh, Sephiroth. I thought it was like Cloud responding for some reason. He disappeared. Where did he go? Our purpose is to deliver the Black Materia to our master. Our purpose? Those who carry Jenova cells. Is it like in Cloud's head? So your master is... Of course, Sephiroth. Oh, fucker. I forgot he does do that. And then the Jenova Death fight happens. I think the remake name for Jenova Death will be like Jenova Necro or something. I like how they changed Jenova Birth and Life. Well, funnily enough, actually in Japanese, like Life Clinger was not changed. In Japanese, it's just Jenova Life. Life Clinger apparently was just a localization thing, which is interesting. And then I forgot what the boat one was. What is the boat one? What the fuck was it? Why am I blanking? Was it Jenova Birth? Even in Rebirth? Jenova Boat. Emergent. Yeah. You're right. I don't know what that one was in Japanese. I forgot to look that up. But I just remember like some lore guys bringing up the fact that like it's not Life Clinger, because obviously that seems like a relevant, like a story relevant sort of change. You're like, oh, Life Clinger, and then she died, but she's sort of seemingly alive, and but in Japanese it's just Jenova Life. So Jenova just slicing through copies. Here, yeah, he's slicing through the clones, but yeah, copies. I always think of them as clones just because I think of the OG localization, but yeah, technically they're copies. Same thing, effectively. Oh, so-called Jenova Birth in international games? Interesting. What's going on, Kofi? The one in remake was Dreamweaver in English, but in Japanese it was Pulse, sort of implying a prenatal Jenova. So it goes Pulse, Birth, Life, Death in Japanese. Interesting. Pulse, Birth, Life, Death. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so we fight it. Jenova cells. So that's what this is all about. The Jenova reunion. Not Sephiroth? I mean, all this time it wasn't Sephiroth we've been after? I'll explain later. Right now, the only thing we should be thinking about is beating Sephiroth. But Sephiroth is... He's here. The real Sephiroth is just beyond here. It's incredibly wicked and incredibly cruel. He's releasing a powerful will from deep within this planet's wound. The Black Materia is back in our hands. Now all we have to do is defeat Sephiroth, and that'll be the end. Huh. Okay, they're probably gonna show this part where like he hands the Black Materia to someone else, and fuck, that'll be different, won't it? Because he put it in his sword. He's not just carrying it. It's not just a loose materia anymore. It's like in his sword. It's in the Buster Sword. Huh. Does he take it out for some reason at some point? The others don't know he has it now. And even here, it sort of like drops after you beat Genova because Sephiroth had it. And then he appears, you fight him, you beat him, drops the Black Materia. That's how you get it the second time. I don't know. The Black Materia exchange is going to be different. Yeah, it has to be. Yuffie said Eric told them he gave it to Sephiroth. Oh, true. The party thinks that Sephiroth has it. Still wonder how different the combat will be with the Black Materia and infect the Buster Sword. Yeah, it could be really cool. It's entirely possible that Cloud doesn't have the Black Materia and just thinks he does. It's just in his head. I don't know. I think that'd be not good. There's enough mindfuckery to also have like, oh, it's just in his head, you know? It's weird. I imagine it'll be everyone gets blindsided thing where he takes it out to give Sephiroth. Don't know what they do. I have no good ideas for it. I just never even thought about it until this moment where I'm reminded of, yeah, technically they just get it again and then he gives it. And then that's what facilitates the Sephiroth mind game where he, you know, pretends to be Tifa and gets it from whoever it's entrusted to, which is either Barrett or Red 13. Fuck. What's up ahead is going to be really dangerous. The rest of you wait here. I want to go. I have to settle things with Sephiroth. Yeah, she definitely has a reason to go. Alright, be careful. You better not take the Black Materia any further. Why don't you give it to someone else to hold on to? The new Black Materia could be one from another world. True. Don't give it to anyone. I'm counting on you. That is true, Lakers. That is true. Like, is it a second Black Materia? Just like there was a second White Materia from a different world? It's not impossible. It's not impossible. Yeah. Personal theory, Cloud put the Black Materia into the sword at the end of Rebirth, and Genova defeated the memory of him doing it. So he has no idea he has it or why he needs to go to North. I don't know. We're going in first. You guys stay and keep watch. Wow, it's a hell of a howl, Red 13. Holy shit. What is this? What happened? Everything's gone white. Cloud, where are you? Calm down, Tifa. I'm right here. Sephiroth is near. Anything could happen. Is it the illusion time? Hell yeah, baby. This is Nibelheim? But why? This is gonna be so fucking good. It's gonna be so fucking good. Like, I love this shit, man. This is an illusion that Sephiroth's made up. He's trying to confuse us. Just like you're walking along in the crater, and then suddenly you're in fucking Nibelheim. Like, it's gonna be so good. It'll be alright. As long as we know it's an illusion, there's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, let's keep going. The music sounds the same, yeah. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, you're right. Look. All right, let's go. Real clouds to the right. 3 soldiers. Stop this, Sephiroth. So stupid. And Tifa does seem to remember Zack as being the one in Nibelheim, even back in Rebirth, because she clearly knows who Zack is from the conversation with Tifa. I mean, from with where she tells Aerith, like, oh yeah, there's no doubt he definitely doesn't know who Zack is. Cloud, this is just an illusion. Don't worry about it. The dynamic between the two of them here is so good. So fascinating. Because really she's just protecting Cloud from this mindfuckery, but she doesn't have the answers either. It makes it so fascinating. Because she doesn't know how Cloud knows what he knows. This is what actually happened 5 years ago. Thanks so much, Stray Chocobo. For 2 months. Oh man, can't wait for this. I know, me neither. Me neither. The Rebirth Cloud thinks Zack was there, but was the one who fell down the stream, yeah. True. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a good point, Sephiroth, too. Because, yes, he thinks, oh, it's another fucking little change. God damn it. There's all these little changes as you, like, think about it, right? There's the Black Materia and how they've handled that in Rebirth heading into part 3. And yes, like him seeing Zack there would not really mess with his head too much, because in his head, yeah, Zack was there. He was with me 5 years ago in Nibelheim. What happened to you? Oh, that's right. You went down the river. Like, so when he sees, when he's shown Zack in the scenario, how the fuck did they do this then? Zack is him, maybe? He switched? What do you mean, Elias? I don't know. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Because if Cloud is presented with Zack being there, Cloud would be like, yeah, he was. I mean, the only difference would be Cloud not being there, you know? But then that would match Tifa's memory. That would still match Tifa's memory. So maybe that's just how they play it. Where it's like, it still says like you weren't there and it was only Zack. And then Cloud is like, no, that can't be true. And then Tifa can't corroborate it because as far as Tifa knows, Cloud wasn't there. As far as Tifa knows, it was only Zack and the soldiers. So I guess they could still do a similar thing, right? Now that I think about it more, they could still effectively do the same thing. He's basically just erasing Cloud from the memory. Huh. It's probably not going to be me coming out of the Shimmer Manor. He's going to try and show us another stupid illusion. See, didn't I tell you? Hey, it's you. You're still sane, right? One of my favorite things that they did in the OG that they're redoing here in Ever Crisis is like this Zangan dialogue. Kofi, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Use Aerith's death as a way to showcase that he's actually a puppet and continue to gaslight him as nothing more than a Sephiroth clone. Not sure. I mean, yes, they'll probably do that in some way. I'm still not exactly sure how. But like, one of my favorite things I love from the OG and is also true here is that they present like Zangan's dialogue and like other people's dialogue in this way that's almost like mental, because it's Cloud was hearing it off, you know, while he was collapsed. You know what I mean? Like he has some memory of it, but it's only because of like him being knocked out in front of his mom's house. So he may have overheard it, but or been there and aware of it, but it doesn't show up like a dialogue box. It's one of my favorite like little touches to reinforce what's actually happening in the scene. And the OG does the same thing. Possibly indicating that Cloud killed Aerith, referencing Tifa's panic and fear at the end of Rebirth before Jenova knife. Yeah, I've heard the theory before. I've considered it. You know, does Sephiroth try to convince Cloud that he killed Aerith? They could do that because they've made him so aggressive toward the end of Rebirth, like attacking and killing everyone. They could do that. I think it's pretty clear though, after it's definitely clear to the party that Sephiroth did it, at least as far as like where we are in the story right now. Because Sephiroth, Barrett sees Sephiroth and is like, "You bastard," and like goes to attack him. They could, like, Sephiroth could try to trick the party and Cloud into thinking it was Cloud, but I don't know. I don't think they'll do it that way. Personally, they could, but I don't know. They could do it because no one can speak to what happens and someone was there. Yeah, no one was there. Nobody technically saw it. They could do it. And they might. It really depends on like to what end right now, right? Because right now it just like it would just further sow distrust maybe, but there already is like plenty. He's already acted out crazy enough, you know. I'm just trying to figure out the story utility of it. I guess to me, yeah, to make him a puppet, to show him as a puppet. It's like, I made you kill her. But then where do you do that? Where do you even do that? Because you still need to do this shit too. You still need to like highlight a lie about this whole scene. It's like, where do you even do it is a big question, you know? It's like a multi-stage, multi-scene walkthrough of like things that he's gotten wrong. I don't know. I just don't know when you do it, you know? Go FF6 style and break up the fellowship, yeah. But if you remember your last Ever Crisis stream, there was a scene where Zack and Cloud talk to each other, and it took place before Northern Crater. So this is weird to see Cloud suddenly not remember him. Oh, but you mean the anniversary event, Nick? I think it's just the anniversary event. I think it was this just further shows how much the anniversary event was just like, it was like a fun sort of thing, but not really like part of like put in there. There's just so much to tackle in part 3, including the future vision of Cloud being a black robe in Northern Crater. Yeah. Yeah, Adam and we were talking about that. It is weird that like Cloud being presented Zack is going to be different because in the OG and here in Ever Crisis, he's like, oh, but he wasn't around. I think at first I was like, oh, that's a major difference, and it does feel like one. But also in theory, Cloud knows that Zack was there. So the only thing that Cloud is going to feel like is that Sephiroth is lying that Cloud wasn't there. But yeah. Josh G, thank you for the $5 super chat. The truth is both a beautiful and terrible thing and should be treated with great caution. Yeah. If they show that we won't see blood, at most it would be Cloud's worst nightmare when his blade is coming out of Aerith and Tifa, or his mom, or Zack, or any character who died he met. Sephiroth is trying to show him, if you care, they die. So it's better if you aren't real. Hey, maybe you aren't real. Like, it show you your real purpose. The seeds of distrust were already present throughout the northern region, as you stated throughout the stream. So I think it'll reach its breaking point if the party thinks he killed Aerith. Yeah. He who guards truth with lies. All right. Now we're just bringing Expedition 33 stuff. This may have been asked before, but in the OG game, in the Ever Crisis game, why even give Cloud the black materia in the crater? Do they not know or see Sephiroth is in the crystal? Yeah, I don't think they know Sephiroth is in the crystal for sure. And in the OG, at the very least, like Cloud, it's not that they necessarily gave Cloud the black materia, at least there. Like in that scene that we just watched, you kill Jenova Death, black materia drops, Cloud picks it up, and Cloud gives it to Barrett. So, at least in the OG and the Ever Crisis version of it, They don't give it to Cloud, and Cloud purposefully like gives it up because he's afraid of what he might do. But in the Rebirth version, it is different because at least as far as we know right now, the black materia is in his sword. So. Come over here and help me. I don't want to watch this. Cloud, don't watch. I'll check this house. You check that one over there. I'm looking for the down trooper somewhere, but I don't see the down trooper. What's wrong, Tifa? I told you before, right? As long as we know it's an illusion, there's no need to be scared. Sephiroth, I know you're listening. I know what you want to say. That I wasn't in Nibelheim 5 years ago. That's it, isn't it? I see, you finally understand. I understand what it is you're up to. You're trying to confuse me, right? But seeing these things won't affect me. I remember it all. The heat of the fire, the pain in my body, and in my heart. Oh, is that so? What I'm most interested in here is just to see how Ever Crisis writes this, you know, just the writing of it. There won't be anything different, but you are just a puppet. You have no heart. You cannot feel any pain. How could there be any meaning in the memory of such a being? What I have shown you is reality. What you remember, that is the illusion. Very close to the Shinra Archaeology translation. When's the expected end date for Ever Crisis? I have no idea. Cloud. Do you understand? I don't want to understand. It's all bullshit. That's what you're telling me, Sephiroth. Bullshit. Purity. FF7R, April 10th, 2010. June 10th, 2021. Intermission. Remake, PS5. February 29th for Rebirth. 2 years, 2 months already. February 2027, and 3 years since Rebirth, and 7 since Remake. Yeah. I mean, yes, that is the timeline. I feel like I'm missing context, but yeah. But I want to ask you one thing. Why are you doing this? I want to take you back to your real self. The one who gave me the black materia that day. The puppet. Who would have ever thought that a failed experiment would prove so useful? Hojo would die if he knew. Hojo? What does he have to do with me? In Chapter 2 of Remake, Cloud remembers killing Sephiroth, but forgets about it. By Chapter 1 of Rebirth, he may forget about Zack by Northern Crater. What does he say? Yeah, because he just says he doesn't remember in Rebirth, just like he said in OG. Yeah. I don't think he'll forget. I don't think he'll forget Zack. Here's the other reason why I don't think he'll forget Zack, because he also fought alongside Zack at the end of Rebirth. So he recently had an interaction with Zack. So I don't think he'll forget Zack by Northern Crater. 5 years ago, you were. No big differences, Shackman, which I didn't really expect. I mean, the biggest differences are the black materia here and in the OG is like dropped after the Genova death fight, and then he gives it to one of the party members. And we were just talking about how not knowing how that'll play out in part 3, because technically he has the black materia in his sword. So there wouldn't be a situation where Genova death would fall and then the black materia would be there and you could give it to somebody in the party to hold on to. So we were talking about how that might play differently. like the Black Materia exchange. And then we're also talking about how Zack, well, Cloud currently remembers Zack being in Nibelheim, so it won't be like a big aha reveal of like, you know, this other person was there in your place. And so we're talking about the implications of that. But in theory, because Cloud thinks Zack was there as like a fellow soldier, so Sephiroth, it might still play out relatively the same because Sephiroth might just erase Cloud from the memory. But yeah, those are the biggest things we were talking about. Not to mention, it's too important of a plot beat now that he remembers Zack. As far as killing Sephiroth, Cloud doesn't remember the full context of killing him in Remake, but doesn't in Rebirth. Yeah, it's hinted that the Whispers might have made him forget those memories in the Japanese dialogue for Rebirth, and the party lost their memories because of them. Yeah. Maybe Cloud forgets Zack, but Tifa tries to remind him about his memory of Zack to keep his mind together. I don't think so. I think Cloud will remember Zack. I really don't think Cloud's going to forget Zack because he literally just fought alongside him, you know? Constructed by Hojo, piece by piece, right after Sephiroth, right after Nibelheim was burned to the ground. A puppet made from potent Genova cells, our knowledge within, and the power of Mako. This is like how it flows. It is really good to have that scene with the Hojo, with the gas tapes, because they talk so much about the Genova cells and how they work and how, you know, all that stuff. Right before the scene where you talk about the cells again. An incomplete Sephiroth clone, not even given a number. It's your reality. Cloud, don't listen to him. Just cover your ears, close your eyes. This is like word for word from Yoji. What's wrong, Tifa? I'm not affected by this at all. All that talk of Hojo constructing you was a lie. I mean, we have memories together, don't we? When we were kids, those starlit nights. Tifa, why do you seem scared by your own words? Shall I show everyone here what's in your heart? Yeah, it's like word for fucking word. It seems the prospect makes her uncomfortable. God, and then he just fucking disappears. Gaslighting, manipulative fuck. Oh my god, it's so good. This might be the most anticipated scene just to see it voice acted. Yeah. He might tell the team about seeing Zack. He might not believe him until the team runs into Zack when looking for Cloud. Oh yeah, they could do something like that in some way. I don't know when that would happen. Like obviously here, he's only ever talked about Zack to Tifa. So I don't know when it would happen here, and the party's not here either. Tifa, is Sephiroth right? Cloud. What are you so afraid of? Don't worry about me, I'm alright. No matter how confused I am, I won't believe a word that Sephiroth says. He's a gaslight girl boss, Tifa. It's okay. It's true that sometimes I can't seem to figure out who I am. There's a lot of things muddled up in my memories. He kind of talked about this a little bit in Gungaga. But Tifa, remember what you said to me? Long time no see, Cloud? Those words will always support me and comfort me. I'm the one you grew up with, and Cloud of Nibelheim. No matter how much I lose faith in myself, that is the truth. I mean, they still could get into some of this, you know, like he might even recall some of the Nibelheim conversation. I mean, some of the Gungaga conversation. You know, like he might say, you know, you always reassured me. Like anytime I had doubts, you were the ones to reassure me. So I'm okay. I'm good. You know, like he might say stuff like that still. And it's going to be extra heartbreaking because Tifa really, unlike the conversation in Gongaga, Tifa won't be able to like fully reassure him here because she has no answer for what just played out. Because what Sephiroth is showing Cloud is what she remembers, which makes it so fucking dramatic. Oh man. Maybe they want to change that if Tifa really doubts Cloud. I don't know how. Like, if you play this scene out, if this is the memory they visit, which I would assume it will be, I don't know. I don't know how Tifa doesn't doubt things. I mean, she might. I don't know. I don't know how she doubts things. Just because, like, literally what is shown here is what she remembers, which is what makes it so powerful. It's what makes it work so well. Is a sort of like conflict within her, because she doesn't want to validate what Sephiroth is saying, but she also has no specific memory to sort of like work against it, you know? I think it's plot important that Tifa never doubts Cloud, but she easily doubts his memories. Yeah. Oh man, Hollander, we're going to Crisis Core stuff. Hollander said Genova's power passed on half Genesis, but completely to Angeal. Get Sephiroth is the better project. Project S work better than G with all the degradation, but maybe it's better to be G than S. I think it's definitely better to be S than G. What if Jillian's integrity actually cheated Genova, reproducing a son? I don't know how to take all that in. I was thinking if Sephiroth convinces her that Cloud... I was thinking that if Sephiroth convinces her that Cloud killed Aerith, their bond is built up much more than an OG, and she has seen Cloud snap already a few times and even kill a robe. Do you mean that makes it more likely that she would believe that he killed Aerith? It's a stretch, I know, but it's the only thing I could think of for her to really lose trust. I think it'll be controversial if they replace this with revisiting Aerith's death, which they could, because they did create such a mystery around that. But this is the fundamental thing that like then changes it. It asks a question of like, is Cloud real? You know what I mean? Like, it asks a question about the thing about if you were to explore the Forgotten Capital here, right? You think it'll be both? God, that would be such a long fucking sequence. I mean, you could. It's definitely in the re-trilogy DNA to like extend things. But this is critical. The reason why this is critical is because it establishes that Cloud's backstory has some layer of bullshit, and it's undeniable. It's unimpeachable. You know, like this is the truth, and even Tifa can't deny it. And so it calls into question who Cloud is and why he can't remember things in the past. So this is the most important scene to revisit. If you were to revisit the Forgotten Capital, which could happen, it's really just going to call into question whether Cloud is currently trustworthy. This is like questioning if Cloud is trustworthy at like a fundamental level, because who the fuck even is he, you know? So they could visit both, but I think this is like literally like so core to the question of who he is that then gets resolved in the live stream sequence. Because you need to resolve that more than anything. The problem is she can't rely on her own memory. I don't know. The core in Crisis. Like, there are definitely things she forgot, at least when she fell from Mount Nebel as a kid. And then the end of what happened in Nibelheim is definitely a little bit of a blur for her, because she was mortally wounded, and then healed and like recovered in Midgar. But I don't think her memories are as unreliable as Cloud's. Like, I think when it comes to the events of the Nibelheim incident, those are still pretty rock solid in her mind. Maybe the end of the incident is a question mark. Like what happens to her, how she survived, all of that. Although she kind of knows that too. She talks to Dr. Sheeran and whatnot. So there's some element of that has already been established and pieced together. So her memories are not as unreliable. She did have that moment in Gongaga, but that was because of like all the things other people had told her. Like other people had told her that Cloud egged her on, and she had forgotten that. But I don't know. Just curious if and how they will change anything just based off of Fate being broken. And they will at some point, for sure. You also have to remember that OG didn't necessarily fully emphasize what memories of Cloud were real and that they were false. Only the part of him not being a soldier and killing Sephiroth. I do think at the same time she has seen some live stream memories already. She may act different to a degree, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'd be more like OG. She saw Sephiroth in the live stream. No way Tifa believes the lie. Which lie, though? Which lie do you mean, Joshi? Which one doesn't she believe? Because this isn't a lie, so I guess she does have reason to believe this. But she does have reason to doubt, to your point, if you were to show Aerith, that Cloud killed Aerith or something. Nick, I know, yeah. Tifa went through delusion about her mother's death when she was I don't know. I don't think she went through delusion over her mother's death. She was just in deep grief and was like clinging to a story that was said to her as a kid. That can be an allusion to Cloud repressing Claudia's death or not accepting Aerith's death. He's thinking he will see them again, but no, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, I mean, she is the reinforcement that like death is final. All right. So Tifa, you don't have to be so scared. No matter what anyone else says to me, it's how you see me that counts. That's why this is so heartbreaking, even especially after the Gongaga conversation, because it's like he roots himself in like her believing. And so when she has doubt, that is what breaks his identity. Fuck. Like that breaks his sense of self, is like, because he's been liable to doubt himself, but she hasn't ever. So her wavering at all breaks him. And this is the thing that really calls things into question for her. It's her biggest question, right? That was the source of their argument in Calm, is like she can't explain his recounting of this event. This is the one crack in the surface, or in her ability to sort of like defend him in a way. Well, it's not true, Cloud. What's not true? Aren't I the same Cloud that you grew up with? That's not what I mean. I don't know how to say it. Cloud, I need some time. Just give me some time. It's so good. I mean, this is just straight from the OG, but it's just so good because I'm just being reminded as we talk about it. Like just how she just has no answer. She's so fucked here because she has no answer. She knows she wants to believe in Cloud, obviously, but she can't recall his version of events. And then the thing that she's shown is what she remembers. And it's being used against Cloud. It's like so fucked. It's so good. Cloud, don't blame Tifa. I will explain it to you. Genova has the power to change one's appearance, voice, and manner based on the memories of another. Inside of you, Genova has merged with Tifa's memories. Of the boys that appear in Tifa's memories, there may have been one named Cloud. Cloud, please, just don't think right now. Think, Cloud. Oh, excuse me. I suppose you never given an actual name. Shut up, Sephiroth. There is no moment in the Nibelheim, when you return to Nibelheim, where somebody confirms that they know Cloud, is there? I do still think like there's something about like Sephiroth's lie here that's a little inelegant. I've always thought that since the OG, but... Shut up, Sephiroth. That's the whole thing of like, you were built... I mean, Chadley is probably the best like precedent for somebody like Cloud. Because like Chadley is apparently a complete creation of Hojo's, you know? Yeah, nobody in Nibelheim is the original residents. Yeah, I'm just guessing. The only reason I ask is because, in theory, if somebody remembered Cloud in Nibelheim when he returned there in the events of the OG and Rebirth, like in the present day, if somebody remembered Cloud there, that would be the clearest proof of like, oh no, he's not made up, you know? But although I guess it doesn't matter because he's saying Genova could just look like anybody. Do you still not understand? Then, do you remember the picture we took before we headed to Mount Nebel? Tifa, you remember, right? It kind of sucks they don't have the Cloud Trooper somewhere in here, in this scene. That's what makes the scene even more fucked than the OG. There's no way he would know. Now, where is that picture? Ah, here we are. Would you like to see? I must say, it turned out good. Cloud, don't. I should be in that picture, but even if I'm not, don't worry. This world is just an illusion that Sephiroth made up. Just as I thought. They're posing in front of Shinra Manor here. That's weird. This picture's a fake. The truth is in my memories. Photoshop. 5 years ago, I came back to Nibelheim to inspect the reactor. I was 16. The town hadn't changed at all. What did I do? Oh yeah. AI generated. This shit is AI. I went to see my mom and all the other people in town. Chad GPT. That was Chad GPT generated. That was Chad GPT generated 100%. Why would they spoil part 3 like this? I mean, they're not. Like, that's the thing. Everyone keeps talking about this whole thing as like spoilers. It is genuinely not spoilers. Like, it is only spoilers if you haven't played past this part in the OG. But odds are, if you're playing this, you're either a fan or you should stop yourself. Like, if you care that much about like spoilers for part 3 and you haven't played the OG, then you as a human being should just ignore this shit. Like, it's definitely not spoilers. Unless I spent the night and went to the reactor in Mount Nebel. I was excited by it. I was excited for it because that was my first mission after becoming Soldier First Class. Soldier First Class? Soldier? When did I join Soldier? How did I join Soldier? Why can't I remember? That's right. I don't have to worry about any of that. Because I was... Cloud? Let's go, Tifa. All right. That's always been the weirdest non sequitur, even from the OG. Like, even in the OG, the dialogue that he says, like, the thing that snaps him out of it, was always just this trailing thought. And the same thing happens here. He's like, you know, because I was ... and it's like, let's go, Tifa, I'm all right. Like, the way this always resolved, even back to the original, always felt like, it almost felt like it almost felt not resolved because the writer didn't know how to resolve it, so he just sort of like yada yada through it, aka Nojima. So I was curious as this was happening, I was curious if like they would fill in something here, but I think it's supposed to be a weird non sequitur. It's supposed to show that his mind is about to snap. Yeah, this being a snapping moment felt off when I saw this. Yeah, that's okay because fuck it. Yeah, that's how it's always read. Just checked in the OG, there's that shop lady who seems to recognize him, and the scene abruptly fades to black, then Barrett interrupts him, and that's that. That trolling thought was him accepting that he is a puppet. The next time we see him, he's fully taking the bait. Yeah. Maybe it'll read better with voice, you know? Like maybe there'll be like a switch in how he sounds that like triggers him, like accepting puppethood. Because the words that he's saying feels like it's not like he's not accepting puppethood, because he's like, oh, it's fine. It's like, why can't I remember? Oh no, it's fine, because like usually how you would like how I would take somebody doing that would be something like, why can't I remember? Oh, it doesn't matter because, you know, I am a soldier. I don't know, whatever the fuck. Versus, oh, it doesn't matter because I don't believe in my identity anymore. I don't know. It's always just been written weird in my opinion. Like it would almost be better if he just said, like, if it was him accepting puppethood, if he was just like, if he just said, you know, it's like, why can't I remember? I don't worry about it. I don't know. Like he kind of says that, but he says, like, I don't have to worry about it. It sounds like he's starting to logic his way back to the illusion versus the other way, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, that's amazing. This is all materia? The outside is rich with Mako. Is rich with Mako energy. The inside is a treasure trove of materia. This surely is the promised land. There is no such thing as the promised land. It's a legend, an old wives' tale. It's utterly ridiculous. Original people in Nibelheim recognize Cloud. After the fire, no one recognizes him since they weren't there 5 years ago. Yeah, I know that. I was just asking if anybody does remember him 5 years ago, because then that would invalidate the whole, like, you were just a created thing. But I was thinking of ways that they could write themselves out of the you were created. You're just in a, you know, you're not Cloud at all, you know? Everything I imagined is actually here. Isn't that good enough? But I suppose I should expect that kind of rigid thinking from a second-rate scientist. It's so funny because Rufus doesn't seem to have this opinion of, like, Hojo and Rebirth. He thinks he's weird. Fluffy can validate it. There is one way. Shinra Trooper and Midgar that recognize the Shinra Trooper in Midgar, I assume you mean, that recognizes Cloud. Do you mean like in when he about to jump into the train? The funny thing is, supposedly in the script, it's even indicated that he's not necessarily recognizing Cloud in that moment. He's recognizing the Buster Sword. Apparently, the line there at the end of chapter 2 of Remake is it's like, wait, I recognize that sword, is the cutoff line, which I always thought he was saying I recognize that guy. But it's been like, it's in the Ultimania that he's remembering the sword. Yeah. The guy who says, oh, okay, oh, you mean that guy? Yes, but he recognizes Cloud visually. Like, I almost, he's like, what happened to you? I thought you died, as like a soldier. Yeah, it does still work, actually. You're right. Because even if he's remembering him as a trooper, he's still validating his appearance. But again, I guess that probably boils down to the it's weird because the way the Genova illusion thing works is that they have almost two versions of the Genova illusion, right? Because like in Ever Crisis, when you go back through the footage, like the reveal, like when, because it makes it seem like that girl, I remember, I forget her name, Alicia or something. When you meet that one, like soldier girl that looks like Lucrezia, Alyssa, Alyssa, I think is her name. When you meet Alyssa, she looks like Lucrezia. And then at the very end of that Ever Crisis arc with Sephiroth, it shows the footage and it like recounts things, and you see the actual Alyssa, like in her actual form, walking around and talking and stuff. It doesn't look like Lucrezia anymore. And it's the revelation that like, oh, Sephiroth was specifically seeing Lucrezia, everyone else is seeing Alyssa. But then, for example, Glenn, other people recognize Glenn as Glenn Lodbrok, like Sung, introduces him as this is Glenn, and like the world recognizes him as Glenn. So it's not just Rufus only seeing him as Glenn because of the Genova trickery. So I was about to say, you could say that maybe, I'm like failing to explain the thought. So if other people see Cloud, they're still seeing that projection of Cloud versus like his real self. Like basically, if they're trying to make it seem like Tifa is only seeing Cloud because she thinks of Cloud, but everyone else is seeing something different, they kind of have both versions. Like the Alyssa thing would kind of reconfirm that idea. But then the like Glenn approach is that everyone sees the same image of a person, including the soldier in the Shinra building. I don't know if any of that makes sense, but Tifa and Barrett saw the guy recognize Cloud, which means it cannot be a Genova illusion. Yeah. Weapon. So it actually does exist. Never believed it until now. What are you talking about? Obviously, this will be different because they've talked about the weapons. Hojo's like obsessed with them. Weapon. A monster created by the planet. It appears when the planet is in danger and reduces everything to nothingness. That's what was stated in Professor Gas' report. I never saw that report. Where is it? Here. Right here. You're just full of secrets, aren't you? What do they call them, super giant weapons or something? Oh, Jesus. Still no sign of Cloud and them coming back. I hope they're alright. What's up with that? Such a tiny materia has the power to destroy the planet? This is already well established. What the? Is everyone alright? The hell's going on? Hey, guys! What is this place? Where did everyone go? That's the other thing about the way the OG did this, and seemingly Ever Crisis is too. It's like, in a moment that should be as suspicious as humanly possible, literally everyone around him disappears, whether you're Barrett or Red 13. literally everyone disappears. The weirdest fucking thing just happened. And suddenly somebody appearing like Tifa shows up and asks for the black materia. Like, your radar should be off the fucking charts. Even in the original, it was kind of true too. That it was like hella suspicious. He shouldn't have done this no matter what. It's like the one thing. It's like the one thing he was told not to do was like give it to anybody. And after the most suspicious incident possible, someone tells him, Tifa tells him to give him the black materia, and he just does. Something's not right here. It got pitch black all of a sudden, and now everyone's gone. No, don't worry about that. Everyone's waiting. Cloud's in trouble. This is the most obvious bullshit line. Over there. Oh, does she not ask for the black materia? That actually makes it a little bit better. I don't know what's going on, but I guess I just need to get moving. Even that's still, it's still suspicious. Oh shit, fight! Having main characters be conveniently stupid in order to move the plot forward. Gotta love it. Exactly. Tifa, let's hurry. Okay, so she doesn't give. Cloud just asked for it. That's right. I forget. Huh? And don't forget. Black materia. Those illusions are like a dream. Even if it doesn't make sense, you roll with it. I don't know. If you're consciously awake and then something weird fucking happens, I don't think you just roll with it. If you're in a dream and something weird happens, you roll with it. What else is he gonna do? Shoot her and hope it's not her? Yeah. I guess he doesn't have like a good recourse, but I don't know. It's just like a little, it's definitely weird. I guess you could roll with it in the sense that like, okay, everyone else is gone. She's just saying that they're up ahead. In that case, maybe something weird happened to you, and then you're going to, like, maybe within that time that you were blacked out, you, like, whatever she said happened, and you have to go catch up. That actually does make some sense, but it was in my memory, I thought he gave her the black materia, but he doesn't. He just walks into the scene, and then Cloud asks for it back. So it works a bit better there. Hey, where did you come from? You know what's funny about this transition, Kofi? I think you're talking about how they phase in. Is that what we're talking about? One of the funny bits is like, this actually reminds me, you know what this moment reminds me of? I swear. It's like, so suddenly people are here, and then Cloud and Tifa show up out of nowhere, right? You know what this reminds me of, chat? This reminds me of this moment in Rebirth. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah. So they're in the Gi village. Hold on. So they're in the Gi village.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
It all goes to white. And then without moving a muscle, they're back here. And they're kind of...
Guess we're back?
Even Eric like points it out. She's like, I guess we're back. You actually look at the path that you took before and it's just a big rock. There's actually no path there. Yeah, they just suddenly appear back in that space, which is interesting. Leave things to you? I'm not sure what you mean. This is where the reunion is happening, where everything begins and ends. Cloud? We're here to help you. Right, before we get into this, we actually still have more to this than I realized. We have like 20 minutes left. How long has this been going, by the way? 2.5 hours. I was going to be like, oh, the whole intro before NieR will be like 2 hours. Apparently, it's like, I just need to use the bathroom. Give me 1 second, chat. All right. This is a beefy bit. This is a beefy bit. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Sound was similar to the weapon bringing Tifa out. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Wait, which one? Which sound, Steph? Like the return to the, are you saying the return in, like, to where Seto was? Had the same sound? I think they'll keep the scene, but fake Tifa will be way more convincing as Tifa, which won't be hard. Yeah, with her voice. Yeah, that's a great point. When they appeared randomly here in this scene. Let me see. I don't know if I hear that the same. Let me just see that real quick. It felt a lot more grand when Tifa returned in Gingaga. I'm sorry, don't mind me. I mean, the music is like a little bit. A little bit, actually. A little bit. There's a lot of music around it and stuff that makes it a little hard to hear, but... Hey, we're gonna help you. Thanks, Barrett. Where's the black materia? To the point that somebody made about like Tifa being more convincing because of her voice actor, because of the voice acting. I think some elements of this in general, like even Cloud's interaction, like Cloud snapping out of the delusion, or Cloud like snapping into the delusion at the end of the Whirlwind Maze. Bigglesworth, thank you so much for the Prime. It actually could be helped by a lot of the things that they had to just communicate through text in the OG. Tifa's so good in the re-trilogy. God. It's safe, I have it. Give it to me. I'll take it from here. You can't hear my voice? This shit is so good. I always love that dynamic in the OG too. You alright? The fact that like Tifa can't hear. I don't think Barrett can't hear either. Okay, here. Okay, then here. I gotta say, it was a lot of pressure holding on to this thing. No, don't. Please, stop, Cloud. Stop, Cloud. Or stop, Cloud? Is she saying like stop to Cloud or saying to stop Cloud? The way it's like written there's no comma. It's almost like she's telling Barrett to stop Cloud. I always thought she was asking Cloud to stop, but it works both ways. Thanks. Leave the rest to me. This is gonna be so funky. Come on, the black materia. Oh shit, the red text. Please wait just a little longer. And this is heartbreaking where he like apologizes. Everyone, thanks for everything, and I'm sorry. Especially you, Tifa. Really sorry. You've been so good to me. I don't know what to say. I never lived up to being Cloud. Maybe one day you'll meet the real Cloud. Cloud's just gonna whip it out of the sword. I've heard people say that he's gonna stab it into the crystal in Sephiroth with the Buster Sword, but what I liked about the red text is that it seemed like Square was indicating that Sephiroth was straight up angrily demanding the black materia, which I thought was cool. That is a good interpretation. I don't really get him apologizing, so does he know he lost his mind? So the way I always interpreted it, Shaq, is like Cloud fully believes the lie now, you know? And so because he fully believes the lie, and it comes up here too when he talks to Hojo, where he's like, so he just fully believes that he is not Cloud anymore. And so, but he knows, he's aware that he has been traveling as Cloud with the party, despite not actually being Cloud. That's the thought that's in his mind. So his apology is almost like this coming from this new identity that is still connected to all the events that came prior. So like, he's apologizing for having behaved like he were Cloud, but now fully giving in to him being a clone and then doing the bidding of Sephiroth because that's who he really is in his head. And so he's apologizing for, because of the things that he's about to do, essentially betraying them all, you know? Haha, this is perfect. It means that my experiment was a complete success. Hugh, what is your number? And this is going to be interesting too. This interaction will have to be different because you've had so many interactions between Cloud and Hojo now. Like Hojo is well aware that Cloud doesn't have a number, I would assume. But in the OG, you only have a couple very small, short interactions with him. But Professor Hojo, I don't have a number. You didn't give me one because you said I was a failed experiment. They did have a little bit of exchange in Remake where he's like, you weren't a soldier. So that'll probably come into play here. But by the way, subtext to your point, in the Japanese dialogue, he still uses the Tifa-san interaction, basically Miss Tifa. So yeah, he's in full puppet mode. Oh, that's a great detail. Yeah. I do remember having heard that before, but yeah. How the fuck have we been talking about this for 2.5 hours. What the? You mean a failure was able to make it all the way here? Professor, please give me a number. Please, Professor. Shut up, you miserable failure. I didn't get that vibe, Delta. You're saying I'm wondering how this plays out because it seems like the black materia has already been activated and Meteor's been summoned in Rebirth. I didn't get that from, like, where? How do you get that? Where'd you get that from? Why do you feel like it was summoned already in Rebirth? The thing that gives me the things that gives me a question is, like, it seems like it's in his sword, so it's not something that Genova Death drops and then gives to Barrett, and then, like, it seems like he just already has it, which he didn't in the OG. So that is the big question mark on my mind, but yeah. I don't have the sense that Meteor's been summoned already. He's a Sephiroth clone I created after the real Sephiroth died 5 years ago. Using my knowledge and skills, I combined Genova cells and Mako with science and nature to bring him to life. I'm not overjoyed about the failure part, but the Genova reunion theory has been proven. You see, even if Genova's body is dismembered and scattered, it will eventually become one again. That is what is meant by Genova reunion. I've been waiting for the reunion to start. 5 years have passed and now the clones have begun to return. I thought that the clones would begin to gather at Midgar where Genova is stored. I don't know, I was giving like an English accent to it. My predictions were not entirely correct. Genova itself began to move away from the Shinra building. Oops. Aerith and Cloud speak as if it's already on the way. And if you watch the Black Materia in this scene, they made it look like it does in Rebirth when it returns to Cloud. I just feel like the Black Materials always look that way in every iteration. I don't pixel peep the way you do, so maybe you're noticing something I haven't noticed. But when it starts swirling red and when activated, I don't know. When Cloud and Aerith talk about it, I feel like they talk about it from the sense of like, I'm going to stop it from happening, you know, like it's still a future thing that occurs. Is it weird that Aerith says I'll stop the meteor at the end? I always saw it as like, I'll stop this future event that we know is like coming. Here's the thing. If materia has already been summoned, that's like a dumb, to me, that I don't understand why to obscure that, you know? So that like later it could be like, surprise, the meteor's already on its way. I don't know. I just don't get the purpose narratively of doing that and then obscuring it like that. It's not impossible given the evidence you're proposing, but I just don't know what it accomplishes narratively to do it like that. Ultimania also have also said that Meteor is on its way. Can you post that in the Discord or something? Because again, even if that's true, even if you're exactly correct, Delta, I just don't know why you make that decision as storytellers. Like why to like hide the fact that the meteor's already been summoned in our world. Sure, we've seen it sort of in other worlds and shit, but like at that point, we're just like doing shit to do shit, in my opinion. Just to like throw things off and twist things off and, you know, twist things up. I don't really get the purpose. Yeah, I assume they're talking about it for the reason that Josh Z says, that like the Cetra say, hey, that's, you know, summoning it will destroy the world. So being the genius that I am, but being the genius that I am, I soon figured it out. You see, it was all Sephiroth's doing. Sephiroth is not content with just diffusing his will into the live stream. He wants to manipulate the clones himself. Yes. Yes, that was how it started. I wonder where the clones were going. I was never able to figure it out. It's so funny because he said I was never able to figure it out, even though he just said this is where they're all gonna reunite. Unless he just figured it out recently. I never figured it out myself. The one thing I did know was that Sephiroth would be at their final destination. I wasn't pursuing Sephiroth. I was being summoned by him. All the anger and hatred I had towards him made it impossible for me to forget him. That and what he gave me. Sephiroth, I'm here. I brought you the black materia. Please, show yourself to me. Where are you? Sephiroth. So we finally meet again. Cloud dreams of shirtless Sephiroth is true now. Did you see it? It is Sephiroth. He is here. This is perfect. Both Genova's reunion and Sephiroth's will. They were not diffused into the live stream. They gathered here instead. Ha 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 ha. What are you so happy about, Professor? You know what this means, don't you? Cloud has the black materia. Sephiroth is going to summon Meteor. Every single person is going to die. Whatever is said now is little too late. We must evacuate. I want all of you to come with me. There's still much more I want to know. God, the way Cloud like floats up. Hey, Cloud. I guess the one thing that, in terms of like this depiction, which matches EOG, the one thing that that is different is that Cloud, when he's fully broken here, is apologetic, like we talked about, versus antagonistic. So I always said how like I really want a boss fight against Cloud. I just don't know what would cause that necessarily, because I do like how it plays out here where he does apologize and he is, you know, sad about, you know, hurting them, betraying them. Emotionally, that's very good shit. So I don't know if you were to add a Cloud boss fight, does that sort of change that dynamic? I mean, maybe he says that stuff after you defeat him, but I just always thought it'd be very cool. Kofi, on a side note, I can't wait to hear the remake trilogy's version of the reunion theme, especially how it interpolates Aerith's theme in an almost downer manner. Gonna be sad vibes at the beginning. Yeah. Stop! Don't do it! Maybe Barrett's more apprehensive about giving the black materia, so Cloud fights us for it. Oh, yeah, you could do that. Could be apologetic while fighting you. That'd be super fucked up. There it is. And Sephiroth hadn't exercised in 5 years and just kept in complete shape. Incredible. I guess it's like a cryo sleep. It just maintains everything. Weapon emerges. I did see a clip of this scene. Goals, LOL. Yeah. Yeah, I was very curious when I saw this clip on Twitter. I was like, does Ultima bump the ship again? Because I always thought in the OG when he bumps into the ship, into the high wind, I'm like, damn, the high wind is lucky as hell. It didn't crash after that. But it does not. It does not impact. The crystallization diet. I would fall for the fad. The no carb Mako diet. Cloud? Didn't know what to do. I've never known what to do since we met again. This is heartbreaking shit, this fucking scene. We recontextualize a lot of shit here. Huh. Poor kid. You alright? Tifa? Tifa! Brett is gonna demolish us, yeah. Oh, Cloud! That's right. I'm Cloud. Is it really you, Cloud? I can't believe it's you. It's running to you here of all places. Yeah, it's been a while. What happened to you? You don't look well. Yeah? Oh god, he's doing the Zack. I forgot. He didn't do that in the OG, did he? It's nothing. I'm okay. The scene is kind of understated in importance. This is where Genova fully forms his fake identity. Yeah, it's like where the delusion starts with the soldier. He starts pretending to be a soldier here. How long has it been? I think it's a very important scene. For sure. 5 years. What is it? Oh, nothing. It's just, it really has been a long time. Actually, it's been 7 years, which lines up with her reaction in, well, I guess it is a slight difference because in Remake, she has the weird reaction to 5 years. Like he's like, because she's like, when she gets the flower, he's like, I wouldn't have expected, I forget exactly what she says, but she's like, I wouldn't have expected you to, I don't remember you being like this. And then he's like, a guy can change. It has been 5 years. And then she goes, huh? It almost sounds in Remake like it's the first time she's heard the 5-year thing, but maybe they just do it twice. I don't know. Because it's the first time you hear them talk about the time frame, you know? You joined Soldier but quit after the Sephiroth incident, and now you're a mercenary. You told me a lot about what happened after you left Nibelheim. They definitely had some kind of conversation, though. They definitely talked. They'd met and talked and all that. Like, their connection together on the first mission's already established. Like, this... I'm just wondering when the 5-year and the 7-year confusion thing happens. Like, why she would have that reaction a second time in Remake. But just maybe it's just a signal. Because they do that in OG, too. Actually, they do it in OG too, don't they? She has like a weird reaction to when he first talks to her in the 7th Heaven. It's like double foreshadowing. I believe that so the indicates to the audience, especially first timers. Yeah, something feels off for sure. But something was wrong. I felt like some of the things you were talking about were strange. All the things you didn't know but should. And other things you shouldn't know, but did. This was the one thing that I thought was interesting. Is like this dialogue is like word for word what Cloud says in Gingaga. In their conversation in Gingaga, this is like word for word what he says to Tifa. Right here.
I forget things everyone else remembers just...
Oh, you can't see this.
Just fine. I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine. And know things I've got no right knowing.
I always found it interesting. The dialogue is like word for word from what he says here versus this dialogue right here. All things you didn't know but should, and other things you shouldn't know but did. I forget. Well, it's not word for word, but I forget things everyone else remembers just fine, and know things I've got no right knowing. It's like this very, very similar concept. I wanted to clear things up. I was afraid if I asked too much, he would go somewhere far away again. He would he would leave or mentally. And I didn't want that. Didn't know what to do. All I knew was that I needed more time. That's why I told you about the avalanche shop. I wanted to be with you and watch you. It helps validate how Tifa's feeling that he is noticing this himself. Yeah. When she hears that, she hears him say that, she's probably like, oh yeah, that's exactly what I was noticing. So bright. Wonder if that line of thinking is also a result of Genova's hand in reshaping him based on Tifa's thoughts and memories. I don't know. Claire. You'll be better soon. You've been asleep for a long time. I'm hungry. Hey, why don't you ask about him? The room is much shorter than the OG. Remember how, I remember that this whole room being crazy long. I guess I'm scared. Don't worry then. I don't know what happened to Cloud either. Oh, look at hell. Well, I guess I shouldn't tell you not to worry. None of the others know anything either. We don't know if he's alright or what. And it's been 7 days. Second week-long coma that Tifa's been in. He's alive, right? What about Sephiroth? I don't think he's come back quite yet. I remember that big light in the northern cave. Since then, the crater's been surrounded by this huge barrier of light. Looks like it's protecting Sephiroth while he sleeps in that big hole. We can't do a damn thing about it. We just have to wait until he wakes up. And on top of that, there's a huge monster called Weapon on the rampage. Weapon? Remember that huge monster that was with Sephiroth at the bottom of the crater? It's that legendary monster from the past that Aerith's mother was talking about. And now it's up here causing mayhem. Rufus is trying to deal with it. I hate to say it. The guy got guts. Yeah, me too, Shaq, man. I thought it would end before they revealed that it was going to end at the Forgotten Capital. I always thought it was going to end here because this is the most natural cliffhanger. Because you start Rebirth telling the Nibelheim incident from Cloud's perspective. You would then end it, questioning it and calling it to be a lie. And then you'd have the meteor in the sky. Because now we've had 2 games where we've technically seen the meteor, but to actually see it, the fucking meteor in the logo, cast at the very end is sort of the last thing. I really thought this should have been the ending of part 2. But again, it comes down to how they're structuring this story and what kind of story they're telling. that was a big reason for my thesis, antithesis, synthesis thing, is like, it makes even more sense for the ending of part 3 to be a resolution in terms of this war of like, will things change, will things not change, by ending things where they did in Forgotten Capital, like thematically, like having that be the ending of part 2 seems to be making that such a focal question to the re-trilogy, versus like if you end it here, you're more so wondering, you know, what's going to happen with Meteor? Are they going to stop it or whatever? I guess it actually would be kind of a similar thing, because if they stopped it with like Meteor being in the sky, you would also be questioning, is it just going to happen the same with like the meteor hitting the planet? But ending it where they did at least makes the focal point. It's evident in how people talk about Rebirth's ending. It focuses the conversation for so many people around like, but wait, didn't remake say things were going to change? And here's a big thing that didn't change. And so it forced people to like really interrogate that question. So like if it were just remaking the original story in its entirety, then ending it here, ending Rebirth here, would have made 100% the like a better choice for sure. Maybe cynically, maybe they wanted to keep Aerith's survival on the hook a little longer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is the bigger thing to sort of like cause debate around, you know. Fuck, this meteor looks fucked up. Look at this. Did we just give up? Don't know. This will be good though as a start of like an act 2, you know. So Cloud would show up. What do you do? What are you going to do to Cloud? However, Hojo wants to check on him. Yeah, the slow reveal with the shade was cooler, yeah. Reunion, Sephiroth's clones, all that business. In any case, Meteor has been summoned. Essentially, it's all but over now. So I have no need of you anymore. No, maybe there's one more important job for you to do. It's so funny because I don't know how much story gets covered in each chapter release of the OG in Ever Crisis. Traditionally, I guess I could look up like, you know, FF7 story chapter 1 and see how far it goes, and same thing with chapter 2. But it's like so much happens in this Ever Crisis release, like so much happens. It's such like a perfect example of everything we were saying in terms of like how much story is in Disc 2. President, prepare for the preparations for the public execution are complete. Execution? Well, yes, you're about to be executed for causing this situation. Take back what little praise I had for this jackass. Well, enjoy your last moments together. 11 more minutes left to this, fuck. Due to the Shinra Company's machinations, Barrett and his cohorts are blamed for causing the current terror and chaos in the world and are scheduled for public execution. Barrett is brought to the press room to be paraded before the world as a monster, while Tifa is led to the gas chamber. What are you doing? This is my special gas chamber. Take your time and enjoy a slow, painful death. Aren't we sassy? Even this slap animation is just weird. I hadn't seen this slap animation before. Also explains to me why they want public approval to improve via public executions when the world's about to end anyway. Yeah, it is kind of fucked. Well, I mean, in this case, they're kind of blaming Avalanche also for like the oncoming meteor, I think, too, right? Like all of this is their fault. We're gonna execute them. I laughed out loud. The slap animation felt weak, yeah. Show is just about to begin. Emergency, emergency, weapon is approaching. All hands to battle stations. Oh, no weapons here. Run! Where's Sid? Damn, why now? I mean, not Sid, Kate Sith. Scarlet, how do you feel in this moment? So you didn't run like the others. I'm impressed. How do I feel right now? Intruder, oh shit. Then he just turns into the Moogle? What the fuck? I like it way better in OG, where it's like this giant dude, because I could picture a very big dude, just like dressed up in a way that look like a reporter. I came to help. Why are you here? Fucking hell. Let's just say I'm against capital punishment. Besides, I hate this woman. I don't know why I did Hojo's voice for him. Now come on, we have to help Tifa. I'll keep watch the entrance. Fools. Mobile limitations, I guess. They could have made like a very big dude though. They could have put a dude in a big robe and then done the same like smoke animation thing and show him out of the thing. But to have him turn from like, you know, a thin or like pretty skinny photographer guy and then transform into this, actually even more unbelievable. Okay, time for plan B. Let's run to the airport. Oh my god, his art here looks crazy. Like just how like his hair and everything looks wild. Airport and leave Tifa behind? Trust me, we have to take a chance. Oh, so they're going to show the weapon attack too? Sapphire weapon deals a devastating blow to Shinra's Junon headquarters. Oh, they just yada through it. Rufus returns fire with Junon's giant cannon, achieving a costly victory against the ancient terror. Meanwhile, Tifa... There's the explosion. She doesn't even get out. The explosion sets her free here. There's no dropped key thing, at least in this version of it. Yes, looks like I can get through the hole. I would assume they do the dropped key thing, though. Especially with their love of minigames, we'll probably have to get the key also. First you locked me in here, now you want me to come out? Make up your mind. If you haven't played it, it's a crazy scene to cut to. But then she just ends up in the cannon. This cat and mouse game is over. The execution may have been unsuccessful, but you dying by falling and crashing into the water below might still be pretty exciting. Here we go. Sassy to the end. Quit slapping me, you old... The nerve. You hit me first. So, obviously this is really weak. The slaps are not good. And the funny thing though that I was reminded of was like I heard someone say, I forgot where it was. It was either a YouTube comment or it must have been a Twitter. It must have been a tweet. I saw somebody say like, why does it look like they're slapping via Bluetooth? And I cannot get that comment out of my head. It is so perfect for the way this animation is done. Bluetooth slaps. And then somebody clipped this, and I had forgotten about it. But yeah, there are these NPCs in Calm. In fact, in Rebirth, if it returns to Calm, we have a possible prelude of what might possibly encounter in the third part. These two completely represent a discussion because between the fandom. So yeah, they do like a hardcore slap fight here. I totally forgot about that. The same SFX, yeah, the same special effects sound. Yeah, at least this has like the wind up and all the like, you know, it's not Bluetooth slapping, but Square may be more self-aware of the fandom than we are. Yeah. That little, I mean, Tifa would absolutely demolish her. There's a reason why every time I've had to fight Scarlet, she's been in a mech. Tifa's a goddamn martial artist. She would absolutely demolish Scarlet. It's time to pay up, resist, and yada yada. Run! Run to the end of the cannon! Yeah. Tifa could slap Scarlet into the stratosphere. Yeah. Maybe the slap fight will be Tifa and Scarlet in mechs. As Tifa jumps to the end of the cannon, an airship piloted by her comrades appears out of nowhere to catch her. And they don't even have the catch scene. You okay? Yeah, my cheeks hurt a bit though. Forget it. What's this all about? The Machina Bridge web show did the slap fight and Tifa basically one-shot Scarlet into orbit. I haven't seen up to that part. I've seen some of the Machina Bridge, but I didn't get to that part. Well, I'll catch you up. Everyone, you mean everyone's here? I mean, it does, game flow wise, it makes a lot of sense to have the high wind come in about a third of the way into the game. Because like the first part of part 3, I talked about this last week when I talked about the potential structure of it, making it super linear in the first like 3 or 4 chapters, and you're just like on your feet, I guess aside from snowboarding, you're on your feet, trudging through everything, like climbing a goddamn mountain, pushing through the winds of the Whirlwind Maze. Like you're just going to be so like, it feels like the world is going to be pressing down on you. It's going to feel like such an arduous journey in the early hours. And then boom, you get the high wind and it's going to be like, ah, shit. Whereas if you did the cliffhanger for Rebirth, for example, if you did it at the reveal of the meteor and then the opening scene or the opening chapter of part 3 was the Junon escape, which would have been cool, you pretty much immediately get the high wind. So it wouldn't have as much of a finally feeling as if going through multiple chapters just on your feet, going through hell, you know. It'll like feel like a breath of fresh air. And then you gotta find Cloud, you know? And the story gets even crazier. Welcome to my airship, the Whirlwind. Come on, you can act a little more excited than that. Sid. Oh, this is red. Sid. Yeah, alright, it's fine. We're missing some crew. Do you think we're not strong enough without Cloud? Do you think we can't save the planet without him? Meteor is coming and weapons on the rampage. Yeah, the satellite's still looking rough. At a time like this, I don't know what the answer is. No idea at all. Don't say that, Tifa. Come on, let's all think about this. Because there's no way we're getting off this train we're on. Ain't no getting off of this train, baby. If only Cloud was here, everything would be fine. Cloud would stand that cocky little way he does and tell us what to do. He'd say, everything's under control, Tifa. Tifa, when did you become such a wimp? It's pretty much all word for word from the OG. I'm sorry, Barrett. I'm so depressed. I'm surprised at myself. Tifa, who we all thought was Cloud is... I know. This is gonna be an interesting conversation. This is gonna be an interesting conversation between like what Tifa still thinks and how she feels towards Cloud versus like the rest of the party and like the lie that they may be buying into. In terms of like what even he said himself and what Hojo said in the crater. That'll be an interesting conflict because she's gonna still believe, right? And that'll be very interesting. Gold Sage, what's going on? Will the Highwind have a place to get some goddamn tea in part 3? Hopefully. We'll definitely go to Rocket Town and hopefully get that. I don't think they'll possibly cut that. Deep within the earth? Are you talking about the live stream? She's like, I've been to live stream. How about you already said Rocket Town? Yeah, for sure. It'll be like an entire section. It'll be like a region like Nibelheim is. The live stream sometimes gushes out from the cracks in the ocean floor all the way up to the surface. I've heard of a place where this happens. Maybe, just maybe, Cloud's... I want to go to that place. Alright then, once we find out where he is, the Highwind will get us there in no time. I was about to say I could see them, like, the search for Cloud being, like, a bigger thing. Versus, like, just getting the hint directly from Red 13. Which is very possible, but I do wonder if, like, I mean, Red 13 would know stuff like that from studying planetology. So he should be able to give them that clue. Depends on how they want to handle it, basically from a gameplay standpoint, but also like story-wise. Because like John Q had that theory of like you hearing about somebody with a Buster Sword and then going and finding Zack instead. But then that always felt a little strange to me because like I don't think Tifa should meet Zack before the live stream thing. I think that needs to play out. I don't know how you do that. Because what you could do is you could have the party drop her off and Medeal, you find Cloud, and then maybe you still hear about someone with a Buster Sword. I don't know. It was a cool idea. I just don't know how it fits or if they do it. Oh wow, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, they made a lot of us. We're making huge assumptions that Zach isn't still dead in the dream world, fam. He's somewhere. He's in some kind of world. Probably the biggest thing with the worlds that he's in is like there's a full ass flower bed in that world that he's in. Granted, Arid's dream world that she goes to with Cloud has like a full flower bed also, like that church, but he's somewhere. He's fucking somewhere. I think a lot of people think that he may have been pulled into the real world, and he might have been. 3 damn hours. I know, Sephiroth. I know. Which is why we were going to talk about a little bit of FF14 stuff, but I want to get to NieR. So all I'll say is FanFest is happening this week. I'm going to be going. I've already told you that affects my streaming schedule in a way, so I won't be streaming next Sunday, but I will be streaming the Sunday after. And we will, so the next stream after this stream will be Sunday, May 3rd. Which also means the FF8 streams in between will also be delayed until I'm back. So that'll be May 7th or whatever it is. So I was going to talk about 14, but honestly, it's probably the least cooked part of this. Like a little setup that I created to talk things out. And I really want to get to NieR. So we're just going to jump straight into NieR. Because it already has been 3 hours. I don't know how we spent 3 hours talking about Ever Crisis, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. So let me update my category. Switch. So we're nearing, hopefully the end of the first, like the first ending of NieR. Probably know the main party could have been pulled into Zach's world, which is why Cloud sees the rift. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's what happened, but big question is if April releases in spring versus summer could implicate when part 3 releases. Well, it's tracking even earlier, I feel like. So right now it's scheduled for the last patch will drop in August. And I think in the past they've had about 8 months between like the last patch, like 8 to 9 months between the last patch, like the full expansion release. So you're looking at much earlier. You're looking at like maybe February, March. Yeah. So I don't know when, and like some people think maybe even December or January. They will probably have some impact on one another for sure. But I don't know how or what. I guess we'll find out. All right, so we're back into NieR Replicant. I played a little bit last night because I wanted to get a lot of that grinding for side quest stuff done. So I did a lot of that. Actually, I'm still on hard mode technically. I don't really need to be on hard. Just turn the title screen real quick. Just because the hard help with the drops and stuff. It wasn't that hard though, so maybe it's fine. I just don't want to get stuck. Actually, no, we'll keep it in hard. Fuck it, we'll keep it in hard. It's not as if the game has been hard at all. It's really been easy. And even doing the grind stuff that I did for side quests. Damn, I remember the grind. You probably haven't started on a high-tiered weapon grind. Those are RNG heavy drops. Oh, are they? No, I haven't. And I know that you do need all of the weapons to get all of the endings, right? That's a Soulsborne gaming and you talking again? Yeah. So what I did last night was I got everything that I needed for these quests. So the Masterless Lighthouse, I got what I needed for that, which was the stupid broken lenses and the mysterious switches. The switches were easy to get. For the lenses, I looked it up, I googled it, I saw the robots that I had to kill to get them. I had hard mode enabled, I have the words that helped with the drops, and like I got 0 broken lenses, but I got a million. I got an absolute fucking million broken arms or whatever they are. So they actually sell the broken lenses, like the brothers, or the brother in this case. So I just bought the lenses. They weren't cheap, but I ended up selling some like other broken scraps that I had literally 90 of. I had 90 of whatever it was. Broken antennas, that's what it was. I had 90 broken antennas, so I just sold a decent amount of them and just like used that as a payoff getting the lenses. And then a Bridge in Peril is a new, it's better that way. The RNG is really under, it's insane. So then I came back to this area and was told about this quest, a Bridge in Peril. There's a big shade attacking a bridge in the Northern Plains. It's not always there. So that'll be something we do. I got all the materials I needed for this contractor thing, which was the titanium alloys was the big thing I was missing there. And these other ones I have to go to like Facade for. This is also a new one that I just unlocked. The grocer's child has been stricken by mysterious illness after playing with his friends. Maybe the other children would know the cause. That wasn't listed as one of the side quests that you have to do. Only a couple of these, even like the Masterless Lighthouse was not one that was like recommended in the guide that I was following, but I want to do it. So we're gonna do this one also with the kids real quick, because all I need to do is like talk to the kids initially. So we're just gonna do that real quick.
Some kids like to play in the Northern Forest. We're not supposed to know, but everybody does. Man, I wish I could go there.
Oh, so that's probably where something happened.
Some kids like to play in the Northern.
Some shit probably went down there. There's another kid.
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
Oh, it's you,
So yeah.
Well, we're all counting on you.
All right. I guess it's 2 kids. Not all of them. I know there's other kids up in the up there. I'm gonna have to go there. Yeah. Because I feel like Grimoire Vice would have said something about like, oh, that probably solves it. Let's go talk to the whatever. I still need to talk to other kids. These are the 2 obvious kids. There's another one up here. Maybe this one is connected to the quest. Yeah. Hey, Aaron Bell, thank you so much.
The forest totally cursed him. That's why he's sick. Everyone told him not to play in there, but
There it is.
he did anyway.
So, Aaron, we also just spent the last like 3 hours talking about the Ever Crisis stuff from that just dropped. That covers like the start of this 2 of FF7, and like how that might play into part 3, like how it might like just play out in part 3. So if you missed that, because it looks like it was your first chat here, we just did that also, and you're on YouTube, so you can just rewind. Yeah.
I believe that area is more commonly known as the Forest of Myth.
Oh, so we have to go to the Forest of Myth anyway for the next major
You think
thing.
there's actually a forest curse?
I will withhold judgment on such things. For now, we should visit the place and see for ourselves.
All right, to the Forest of Myth then.
Yeah, I need to do that anyway, so that's actually perfect. Yeah, let's go to the Forest of Myth. But the thing I want to do first is I want to go to a couple places, turn in a couple things.
How did it?
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on.
Oh, there's
Best
another
to just
side
walk
quest
away
here.
while you still can, lad.
Easy, Vice. Hey there, what's going on?
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honey bun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got...
These are the ones that were fighting like crazy the last time we talked to them.
I want to make it right and get back in our good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
Sure.
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
Yeah, dude, goddamn. Hold on, just checking something.
I thought the same thing, so I asked my sweet dumpling if there's anything she wants. and she told me I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
That thing?
What was
Exactly. Problem is, I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Can you
Oh,
believe I
Jesus
forgot?
Christ, dude. So he forgot the wedding anniversary, and he forgot what it was that he was gonna. Oh my God, dude.
You have any idea what my wife might want? Come on, you gotta help me out here.
So now I have to figure that out. What comes to mind when imagining the ferryman's wife? Her red bag is really what I think of.
Matching red bags, right?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
It's probably gonna fail. Epic fail. Yeah, it's probably not.
Taste it. Let's see. Red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
I probably screwed up this quest, didn't I? How do you expect to know another person to? How do you expect another person to know more about what your wife wants? LOL. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's probably no good way. What is the name of this quest? What was the quest? I don't even know what quest I'm in. I can't even like Google this if I wanted to. Actually I probably can. Ferryman's wife quest. I'm just curious. Ferryman's wife quest. Side quests. Anniversary. NieR. The promised gift. Is this one of the ones that you're supposed to do? Let me see if Reddit. Is this the ones? This might be, actually, that sounds familiar. This might be one of the ones that they said that I should do. Saved. NieR. The promised. Yeah, the promised gift is one of the ones that was recommended to do in this like guide. Yeah, dude, actually it's oh wow, okay. Yeah, this one's on the Reddit guide. Do it, it's a good one. Should I look up like what to say? Or should I just like go with whatever the fuck I want? He's probably cooked anyway. Yeah, I thought I was going to go talk to his wife to help figure it out. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, it said to select her dark hair. Oh, well, I guess we're cooked. Oh my God, I don't know. I don't none of these sound quite right. It probably doesn't matter if you do it quote unquote wrong, right? He did it to himself, is really the truth. NieR promise gift, Reddit guide. And this is the only time I could have done it. I needed to do this before I went back to Popola. Flowers die, food is always tasty, yeah. I guess we'll just roll with it.
Well, girls like sweet.
It's too late now. I'd have to reload and everything.
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples.
Fucking apples, dude?
Is she already eats them all the time.
Oh, well, can't even use that one.
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever.
Maybe we should restart then, dude.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago. This is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day.
Oh
Should
my
be
God,
easy enough
dude.
for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy
You're an
dog
expert
eyes?
with rolling with it? I got you. I got you rolling.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
This guy deserves divorce, is what's needed. Where do I get a jewel? Oh, maybe it was to track it down a facade. I need to go to facade anyway. So that works out. But first,
You know, I bet they sell red jewels at the Strange Things store in Facade. Anywho, where you headed?
I want to go to Seafront. Is that the same voice actor as Noctis? Huh, I don't know. The voice actor for Noctis is in this game, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know if it's him. I remember somebody brought up Ray Chase. It's it's this guy. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. This is Ray Chase. That's right. Yeah, this is Noctis. I'm an idiot. Never mind me. Okay, I gotta go to the lighthouse first. For whatever reason, I thought you were asking about the ferryman. If the ferryman was Ray Chase. I was like, I'm not sure. NieR this. Alright, this is the one quest that I had. Was it in him?
Things are these days. I can't afford to keep giving my
Maybe not. He's up in front of the actual lighthouse. So it should have the little words thing on top of him. Yeah, here it is.
I've got your gear.
Thanks a bunch. Here's your payment.
30,000 gold. Holy shit.
The old lady's gone now, but we need to keep this lighthouse going.
So no good lore, but
No one knows
damn.
the lighthouse anymore, but it seems to do a fine job on its own. That thing must be really well constructed.
It's funny because people said, oh, you can skip a lot of the quests unless you really want gold
Perhaps
or...
even in death, the old woman
Now I know why.
refuses to
Holy
neglect her
shit.
duty.
That might be in hand. That might come in handy later if I need to like buy one of the weapons that I missed or something. Holy shit. I was expecting some like potentially cool lore and stuff, but nope. Now where was this one? Fuck, where does this even happen? Where's that one at? Peaky Water Wheels Facade. It's Force of Myth. This one's Facade. This one's Facade. I don't know where I need to bring. I don't know where this one started. Fucking rich chat. Where did this one start? Contract for a contractor. I don't even know where I picked this one up. I picked it up at the village. Fuck. Okay, I gotta go back to the village then. I do like that I don't have to run back and forth now. I can just take the ferry. That's very helpful. I mean, the old lady in the lighthouse passed away when we played it. Does this guy have a mission too?
Buddy, you know a place called the Lost Shrine?
I've been there many times.
Listen, I'm what's called a botanist. That means I study plants. This is all probably way over your head, but just bear with me, all right, buddy? Anyway,
I should look for other
this
quests
lost
here, yeah.
shrine place supposedly contains a very rare tree, and I'm looking for someone to go there and borrow a piece of its root. What do you think? Come on, buddy. It's just one little piece of root.
The Great Tree, is that in the list of quests? Doesn't quite sound familiar. Now when I get these quests, I have to double check the guide to see if they're like you should do it. Let's see. Optional stuff worth doing, part 2. This is one of the ones that the guy thinks is good, but not like definitely, you know.
I'll do it. You have to stop calling me buddy.
And actually in that list, he didn't list the masterless, but the one that we just did was not listed in there. I just said that because I just like the lighthouse quest line. So I was curious where it went. It didn't go anywhere major, but are there any other quests to pick up here? I feel like usually there's one in here. No. Oh, he has new ones for me for fishing.
This time I need 3 sandfish. It's a tricky devil that lives in the oceans of
I'll
sand.
pick this one up, but I won't do it. I'll do this one like off stream probably. Anyone else? Anyone else potentially have quests for me? This person does.
Oh, it's you. I've heard a great many stories about you. Making quite the name for yourself,
I don't know about that.
Oh, no need to be so modest. After all, I may have a job for someone with your particular talents.
I'm listening.
We got in mind. What do you got in mind?
Retrieve 3 crates of particular import from a ship that was wrecked at sea. This cargo has likely washed ashore on all the far-flung corners of the world, so it will be a task of some difficulty. Can I count on your assistance?
I always just have to accept them because I don't know. Scattered cargo is one of the maybes.
Sure.
Okay.
Nope.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Oh, and whatever you do, you must not unseal the cargo.
Well, that makes me intrigued.
Now I'm curious. Why can't I open it?
I was shipping some rather unique products. If you...
Hey, it's your money.
Oh, shoot.
You don't want me to look? Fine.
I skipped through dialogue by mistake. Was that it for side quests? Let's see if there's anybody here. I never really had reasons to come up to this part of the town. It is cool though. I do like this area. Oh shit. I thought I could land on the little tent thing, but I couldn't. Not tent, but you know. Dialogue there. Gotta go. Thank you so much, Neva.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Let's double check. Over here? Anybody? Oh yeah, look at this ship. What the fuck? Where did this ship come from? Somebody in town just mentioned the ship. Is this where I need to go for that quest? Is this the cargo?
Hey, this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore.
Oh, it is. I don't want to look inside. Oh, it's so fucked up they give you this option. God damn it. I'm so torn with these games where it's like I want to do the thing, but then I don't want to mess up the thing. NieR, should you open the cargo? Side quest. Box of sex toys. From what I'm looking up, it doesn't really say. I'm gonna look inside. Fuck it.
Sorry, lady, but I need to know what I'm transporting here.
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah.
This is really something we were meant to. Oh, and what is this?
I was too curious. I had to.
It's been waterproofed somehow, and it smells like explosives.
This
Oh
is
shit.
a rather dangerous cargo we've been asked to find. It is filled with strange potions and documents.
What on earth was that old woman transporting?
Shit. Well, okay. Can we judge her too quickly though? Like, what if she needed the explosives, you know, for something? You know, like, what if you know? That's one piece of cargo. Where'd the other piece of cargo be? Down by the water, I assume. This is that other beachfront. That other beach next to the fisher guy. NieR, you asshole. You looked at my things? You looked in my closet? It's not here. I really thought it might be here. It's probably spread all around. Oh, fishing tutorial. I would be surprised if the cargo is like even in different locations, you know, like the water carried its a facade and stuff like that. Ramon's down there. Let me just check over here real quick. Wait, are these more breakable boxes? They are. Oh, more quests here. Fuck.
Excuse me, sir?
You mean me?
Yes. People have been talking. They say you're a very adept freelance agent.
I am. Now, what's going on with you? What do you got? What do you need?
And I'm currently in search of a precious gem known as the Mermaid Tear. Have you ever heard of it?
I don't know much about jewelry. Sorry.
Well then, let me tell you. I believe the tear to be located somewhere in this very town. I know I'm close. So very close.
This seems like more than just a business transaction for you.
You see to the core of me, sir. The Mermaid Tear is one of my family's most precious heirlooms. My uncle was the previous possessor, but upon his death some 50 years ago, the jewel vanished without a trace. During the course of my
Titanic coming up again in our playthroughs, not just FF8.
To this very town.
Well, if it's that important, I'd be willing to help.
You could possibly have it already.
Thank you, good sir. The assistance of a local such as yourself will surely make the search that much more fruitful.
The Strange Fate of the Jewel. Is that one on this list? That one's like one of the maybes.
Not a problem.
Oops.
Hey, I know you. You're that kid who takes any job, no matter how weird or demeaning.
Not really how I phrase it, but okay.
No matter how weird or demeaning, how fucking meta. Fuck you.
Merchant ship that needs some repairs. Think you can round up some?
Yeah, I take too many. I take too many side quests. I get it. I feel like chat feels the same way.
Vetted metal boards and 10 stripped bolts.
Oh, bro, I got you.
For it, but I know you are.
I think I already have all that.
That hardly seems necessary. A trading business, huh?
Is something the matter?
No, it's just that. Well, I've never left this area.
Wait, what did he say about me?
What it would be like to visit another country. I'd love to take Yona on a trip like that sometime.
And someday you shall.
I will. I'm sure of it.
Actually, I think I have everything I need for this guy's quest. Staying afloat. Oh, I don't have enough logs. Where can I get logs? I can probably just buy the logs. I got 30k off that last job. Love the constant metacriticism of you wasting time. Yeah, motherfuckers. Where to get logs? NieR Replicant. Material shopkeeper in the village sells it for 500 gil. That's like nothing. I just get that from the village. Is there any other piece of cargo anywhere here? Cargo end up in here? No. Oh, another fishing tip. I do feel like the rest of that cargo. Hey, what's going on, Big Pig? In a minute. Oh wait, another quest. Or maybe it's tied to the jewel one.
The mermaid tier.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
I'm playing NieR again. Yeah, today I'm putting like a lot of time into NieR.
The lighthouse lady would have been the one to ask. She knew everything about precious stones.
Old woman, is it?
Maybe well, she's dead, but maybe the postman knows.
Home is in order.
I would have asked the postman because like he knew her. He was pretty connected to her. But they're gonna make me go to her goddamn house again. What's over here?
I used to fish here with...
Yeah, that sucks for you. Alright. Just a long way around. The cargo is across the whole map. I think, yeah, I knew it, Jake. You're right. I've been saying that. I was like, I feel like it's probably across the map, like different locations, which makes sense. I got a little FF7 fatigue, needed a break, trying to avoid it until Summer Game Fest. That's smart, Big Pig. I mean, I really couldn't necessarily avoid it this time because of the Ever Crisis drop, and we just talked about it for a while.
The lighthouse.
Perhaps even if...
Let's see if they go in the house. Oh.
There are 2 letters here for the lighthouse lady. According to the postmark, they're 50 years old. Didn't that jeweler say the mermaid tier was lost 50 years ago?
The only thing that like really rubs me on FF7 is just the community at times. Not you guys, but like just how toxic and there's so much fighting, and it's not just shipping and stuff. It's just like people then fighting over like, oh, is it a sequel? Is it not a sequel? Like that Spy D kid who's been like playing it now. Like now people are, because he's been playing remake, and like people are getting on his ass for like him saying like, oh, is it kind of like a sequel? And then people are like, oh, and then shipping stuff came involved with that too. It's so frustrating. Just how everyone needs to fight over it. You know what I mean? Like everyone needs to be right. You know?
It may be more than mere coincidence. It may behoove us to sneak a look inside these letters.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Here's the first letter. I am enclosing the mermaid tier with my next letter. It is the only thing I have found in this world that can hope to compare to your beauty.
Oh.
Here's the second one. My dearest, I fear I cannot send the mermaid tier at this time. I hope you can forgive me for this
where do you got it? You got it stored? You got it stored somewhere?
The mermaid tier was supposed to go to the lighthouse lady, but never made it.
So that, well...
And yet the tier is no longer with its original owner. What can we...
Oh, the original letter writer was the postman guy. Pretty sure.
The second letter was sent from Seafront, which means the postman's father had started writing letters by that time.
That gets me peeved. God forbid we let people like what they want or just think about the story, yeah. The knowledge that episode rebirth players are like 75% over the age of 35 or whatever is funny, but bumming me out, yeah. Especially, yeah, because most of the people harassing kids like that are like 40, dude. Well, the second letter was sent from Seafront, which means the postman's father is...
the jewel must have made its way to this town. Ah, but I smell a rat. To the post office.
I knew it. That's what I said. Let's go to the post office. It always comes down to the post office. The seedy, shady post office. You can never trust postal workers. And I say this as the son of a postal worker. Can't trust them. Can't trust them. I don't know. I don't think it's true that FF7 fans don't play the games. I think FF7 fans do play the game. I think FF7 fans do play the game. The thing is that people just have like very specific interpretations. This is what Nomura said in between Remake and Rebirth, where he was like, so many people have played it and everyone has like a different version of FF7 in their head. And it's pretty true. It's happening right now with the re-trilogy. We play it and people who like have played the OG to death, like myself, have like one interpretation of where things are going, and there are people who play the OG to death who like believe it's the complete opposite direction. I think everyone just has like a different sort of takeout. I'm not as ungenerous toward people when it comes to whether they played it or not. Their interpretations, though, could be very different. Whether rightfully or wrongly or whatever.
Oh, hello. What can I do you for?
I'm looking for a package addressed to the lighthouse lady. It would be about 50 years old.
You want a package from half a century ago?
Your father was the previous postman, right? Did he ever mention something like that to you?
No, he just told me to keep writing the letters.
Yeah, there's certainly interpretations I don't get either, you know, but
we keep all of our
people have them for sure.
Packages in the storage room, so if she didn't pick it up, it's probably still there.
Great. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a look.
Yeah, let's get back here. It's probably up there. Let me climb up there. It's one of those packages up there, I swear to God. No, it's gonna be the back room. It's just gonna be a different one in this back room. I did this wrong. Hold on. I did this wrong. Am I being such an idiot with this one? Here we go.
A 50-year-old package. Hope the rats haven't eaten it.
Even if so, it's a jewel.
Wait, is this it?
It bears her name, and the postmark is 50 years old. Look, the jewel lies inside. Quickly, what does the letter say?
As promised, I am enclosing the mermaid tear. Unfortunately, with this gift comes a piece of sad news. My love, I fear the illness which ravages my body will soon claim it. My dreams of traveling to you are all but lost. I desired so to give you this stone with my own hand. That I cannot is my greatest regret. He gave her his family's heirloom as a final gift.
Hold a moment. I see another letter.
Oh, more lore?
Death notice.
I see. So the poor fellow had already passed when the package arrived at Seafront.
So I forget. Do you guys remember, because we did this side quest, was there an actual lover who lived elsewhere that the lighthouse lady was originally communicating with, and then that person died and then the postman kept it up? Was that what happened? I couldn't remember if it was just always the postman, or if it must have been the postman picked it up after this guy's death.
Means the postman had already begun to lie to her.
Yeah.
So what now? Do we give the jewel back to the client, or maybe the postman has an idea?
Do you reckon they would go down the route of making a choice whether to bring Aerith back or to life? For example, press X to defy fate, press circle. I don't think so. I mean, there are people who definitely think there are going to be multiple endings. There are definitely people who believe that. I personally am not a fan of having multiple endings.
Did you find it?
Just because for everything we just said, right? Like there's so many different interpretations of the story in people's heads already. So it's like, make that truly like a choice. Everyone's going to have their own, it's going to continue the issue of like everyone having their own opinion on what FF7 is and how this whole like re-trilogy resolves, if it's like different for different people. That's one way to like satisfy everyone. But it's also a way to sort of like, it just feels like they'll never really resolve. It really depends on what they want. I feel like they have a very specific creative vision in mind, and I feel like that should deliver one final ending and like core story. That's just my opinion though, because they could, but I don't think I would be satisfied with multiple. There's very few things where there are multiple endings, and I like multiple endings. Like nothing even really comes to mind as like a great example of like a multiple ending thing that I actually like. Weirdly enough, we're playing a game that apparently has multiple endings, but they're kind of like sequenced. Like you have to play through the game, reach ending A, then like do another thing, and then ending B. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
It's complicated.
If the multiple endings is their way to pleasing everyone, it's going to piss everyone off. Yeah, but they pissed off people already with stuff.
I see. It was from the woman's lover.
I gotta say, I'm not sure what to do here.
Well, you're the one who found it. Do whatever you think is best.
What should we do?
So what should I do? Bury the jewel in memory of the woman, give it to the client, or sell it? Well, I don't want to sell it. Was the client actually connected to the woman? Like, was the client that we just spoke to who was looking for this, were they actually a descendant of the woman who the jewel originally belonged to? Or was it, because it's treating this as if it's different. It's like the client presented themselves as like a family member. And maybe I'm just like forgetting because I was reading chat at the same time. But the client presented themselves as a family member, descended down from the family had the jewel. This is telling me I can bury the jewel in memory of the woman, or I can give it to the client. Which means I feel like the client's not actually part of the family, but I don't remember that being said or not. Fuck. Strange fate of the jewel. NieR. That's the choice. Let's see what people say. Let your moral compass guide you. I know, but I just don't remember like what the implication is between the memory of the woman versus the client. I feel like because I was talking to you guys about FF7, it just like got in the way of me. So this would be in memory. So like this would be in memory of the lighthouse lady. I'm not getting a real clear answer. I mean, I think what would make most sense. It seems like they're presenting it like this is the most moral option, right? Is to bury it. Like this is just giving it to a client. This is just selling it.
It's her.
I just made 30K. I'm good on money. Okay.
All right. I'll bury it next to the old woman's grave.
Thanks. Guess the next step is to visit the client.
think I just go out the back here. Oh, I can't go that way. Never mind. Because the first time you do this little like room puzzle, it takes you back out into the main area where the client was, but
hey,
not anymore, I guess.
Did you hear the news?
It's another.
What is it?
There's a giant shade in the southern plains.
That was one of
And
the
they
southern
say it likes
plains.
to eat postmen.
There's multiple giant shades.
Really? I've never heard of shades.
No, you monster, the poor client.
Yeah, well, people say the bodies look like they've been torn apart and chewed on. We're all too scared to deliver the mail with that thing around.
Well, if the jewel was meant to go to the lighthouse lady anyway, like it was gifted to her, it should be hers.
The shades are becoming more of a threat than ever before.
I guess it doesn't matter, like they both have Master of the Southern Plains.
I'll see what I can find.
That's also the client.
Yes, yes? Did you find my jewel?
Sorry, no. Everything was a dead end.
Oh, that's too bad. It once belonged to my beloved grandfather, you see, and I had so hoped to find it.
Yeah, but your grandfather also gifted it to the lady. I don't feel bad.
Yes, it seems he was born in this town, so I thought that by visiting his birthplace... Oh well.
I feel a little bad.
So the mermaid tear was being gifted to her.
That thing must stir up some powerful memories.
Alas, it is far too late to bring it to her now.
Oh, fuck me! Oh, no!
In the next life. I'm sure of it.
I certainly hope so.
Oh, no. Oh, I feel like shit now. Oh, well.
That's 5 logs.
That's right, that's what he wanted. Damn it. I'm not happy with that ending. It's too late to turn back now. I've done too much and I haven't saved in a while.
You know, I bet they sell red jewels at...
Yeah, okay, bro. Take me back to the village real quick. Damn it. I feel bad. Alright, this other side quest, though, I owe it over here. This guy. I already did his.
We're back with all the stuff you need.
She just wants to get her family heirloom back, travel all across this beautiful, horrible world to find it, survive shade attacks. Oh, you're making me feel fucking worse, Jake.
Yep, that's all of it. Here's your payment.
Wow, this is more than I was expecting.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate all the effort you went to.
Don't insult the man.
How much was it?
Take his profit payment and be grateful.
Okay.
How much was it?
Thanks for the gold.
30K again. God damn. The lady probably would give me 30K too. Shit. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad for not giving her the jewel. Fuck. I was gonna give it to her originally, but then it was like, it just felt like the moral thing was to do the burial, you know? Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, facade to facade. I would have gotten 10K from the lady. Was it a better, like, ending? Like, what she said and shit? Was it, like... I just felt like shit by the end of that quest.
You know, I bet they sell red jewels at the Strange Things store at the...
No, bro, we're going there right now. Cálmate con. The Northern Plains, is that where... Is the Northern Plains what connects the facade? I don't remember. Oh, no, desert. No, this is the Lost Shrine rear path. Desert. There we go. Blame the town, the vile postman. They shouldn't have put you in this position due to their cowardice 50 years ago. Yeah. All right, where is facade? I don't have a map here. You ever got the map for this area?
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Weiss is 100 times that better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
What is he yammering on about? The post office is truly the evil at this point. Yeah, they're the true villain. Alright, I go to the Strange Things store. Oh, what's this? First of all, let me save. That way, if I mess up another side quest, I can be closer to a save. Sure, do you like flowers? I love flowers, but there are so few out here in the desert. My dream is to find some flower seeds and turn this desert into a beautiful garden. I'm trying to collect pink moonflower seeds. It would be great if I could get 10 of them. Life in the Sands. I don't remember seeing this one. No. Sorry, lady. I'm gonna probably skip yours.
If I can track them down.
Unless I just happen to get them. Kaine and Emil haven't spoken up in a while. I think they were speaking a little bit last night when I was playing like side stuff. That's right. All these people probably have like little side quests too. All right, let's go to the Strange Things store first. That's another.
Hey, so we're looking.
Oh, this is the Strange Things store, isn't it?
Long story, please don't ask. You happen to have one?
A red jewel. I should have something like that laying around. Ah, here we go.
Jewel and more simple rock.
Yeah, I hear they were quite valuable way back in the day, but no one cares about them anymore. Honestly, it's just wasting my precious shelf space, so I'll let you have it for free if you want.
Really? Thanks.
Damn, I'll take it. Oh god, no, this quest. Any quest where you have to grow flowers. Oh, you have to actually grow flowers in that quest. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing it then. Obtained red jewel question mark? I feel like there was more it had to do with the Strange Things store. I had other quests that related to that. Let's force a myth. Damaged map. I had to go here for the damage map too. Maybe I need to like leave and come back. The damage map is one of the ones I have to do. I probably just need to reset the NPC because I did the other one first. I did talk to him again. Now he doesn't have the map above him. This madman is such an idiot. He doesn't even know he's being tricked. See, like, I click on him, and he's talking about the rock again.
Let's head for Back Dude's house so we can give him his jewel.
I imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
I could, but hold on. Like I said, let me leave. Let me come back, reset the map. A merchant passed through the village today, and she was just kept pulling the craziest about a very big bag. Her name was Accord.
In this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so
Hearing NieR say do to something.
Sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed.
Sure.
Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
Say something sassy.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Alright, let's go back now. I just want to hear what they said. Speaking of, right, like you were just saying, like we haven't heard them talk in a while, and now they just talked. That Strange Things store is right here. Yeah, now it has the marker.
Hi there. Do you carry axles and paddle boards?
I'm afraid I'm out of stock, but I can make them if you bring me ore and logs. Kind of each.
Gotcha. I'll be back in a bit.
Water wheels are great, but they're a pain in the butt to maintain.
In the past, humans harnessed different methods to provide energy.
Like what?
One such method was achieved through the intricate compounding of iron and fire.
Wow. What did they do with that?
Oh, a great many things. It could be used to power large iron crates called trains, or illuminate whole cities against the dark of night.
Oh. Yeah, no thanks.
Why not?
Who wants to move a big iron crate? And how am I supposed to sleep if it's all bright outside?
Well, I suppose if you wish to look at it that way.
Besides, my life is lots of fun already.
If more people were like you, Emil, this world might not be half bad.
Whoops. Whoops.
Great. Covered in sand.
I'm just running around seeing if there's any other side quests to pick up.
Excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful,
No quests there. No questies from these two. It's just a shop. I just want to make sure I pick up any like the necessary quests, right? I forget. They usually have something to say when there's when you get a new side quest. Oh, this guy looks like he has a quest.
What kind of work?
Rules state we must make a ceremonial mask for our king. We need help collecting materials. The king's mask, is this one of the main ones? No.
I can do that.
Well, I don't really care because I don't really see your quests. Nothing, okay. Alright, nothing that way. I think that's everything to see here. Is that boat anywhere nearby? No. But he has another quest thing. Oh yeah, he gave me a quest. What do I need for his? It's not the Great Tree. Life in the Sands, maybe? No. Which quest did he just give me? Am I going for the platinum? No. I'm more so like looking to, because the thing is like the quest names don't reveal to you until you like ask about them. So I don't need that. I swear I just got a quest from this dude. And he asked for stuff and now it's not showing up here. But that's fine. Oh, why is it? Oh, hello. The game's like freezing up. What the hell? Whoa, super lag. Okay, we're back.
Hey,
that was weird. I never had that happen before. No, the King's Mask was what the guard gave me, not this guy. This guy gave me something to do. Machine oil, I have. Eggplants, I don't know. Goat hides, I don't think so. That's never happened while playing NieR. So this one is one of the recommended ones. So I have 9 machine oil, so that's good. I just need 1 more goat hide and eggplants. I assume I can get eggplants from one of the shops, actually. Where to get eggplant? NieR. It was probably the thing about the grocer in the village. Okay. And where to get goat hide? It's 20% drop rate on the Eastern Road. Okay. This is like the one part of the game that is like a little tiresome, right? Is like doing the side stuff a little bit. But I'm intrigued enough. I'm intrigued enough to do it. It's just the actual like fetching of the things. When I have them already, it's like, it's nice. It's like, I already have the thing. That's kind of rare. Usually I'm missing something, you know?
Use the same mask for life. Beats me. Maybe they wash them.
Still more hygienic than a bundle of paper stuck in the same shitty cover for life.
There is nothing more filthy than your underwear, hussy.
What, this?
He hates her so
I don't wear
much.
the same one all the time. I have a different set for every day of the week. And every night, I scrub them with soap and water. So you can bet your ass I'm cleaner than you.
My word.
Where exactly was the boat? It was around here somewhere. Might be down this road. Yeah. Wait, where's the boat guy? Oh, here he is.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing! Here, come with me to Seafront so we can get ready to give it to her, okay?
Let's do it. Party dialogue can't be topped. It is good.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place? See you soon.
Where the hell is your place? Oh, it's probably the marker on the map.
What a journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
I don't know, that's a side, that's a save point, never mind. Where is there? I have no idea where their home is. I assume it's over here in this residential area over here, maybe? Shit, okay, I should just look it up, honestly. It's probably one of these, though. He says, go to my house, like I know where the hell he lives. Fuck. Where is the ferryman's house? It's the front. Here. Where is it? Oh, here we go. No, that's not the objective. God damn it. Let's have to look up the quest on YouTube. NieR, the promised gift. So I don't even know where the hell we're supposed to go. Oh god, I just literally turned the wrong way. Chat, as I ran down this way, all I need to do was turn left. She's right here.
Oh, look who it is! Oh, I remember the two of you.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey!
I do sort of remember their argument happening here.
Hey,
It has been so long. I
Snuggums.
play once a week,
So,
you know?
Remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago. But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
She's gonna hate it all. The red jewel question mark.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
Sephiroth, you're gonna want to hang this man after this.
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Of course we did.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a
It's a
nice
side quest in NieR.
meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin.
The way she's talking to him.
Here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight. And you two are going to join us.
Am I?
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of
Hey,
mine
there
put
we
you
go.
through.
See, look, Vice, we got a dinner out of it. All this complaining. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get dinner. The book can't eat, but
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter.
the way this is narrated,
With an unfamiliar sense of calm.
this kind of does remember a familiar Force of Myth.
Family gathered around the
It's like a
table.
text.
It feels so very normal. I never thought I'd feel this way again. So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
So dramatic. Noctis is so dramatic.
So, what did you think of my love muffin?
But yes, he has been starved of like a normal family
It
situation.
was all delicious, ma'am. We can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Wow, even
Sorry
Vice enjoyed
again
it.
for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
That's how good of a couple they are. Remember the last time we just saw them like arguing, but maybe they're a nice little couple. We had dinner with them. It was so pleasant that Vice enjoyed it. Got 3,000 gold for it.
Handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband.
Oh, this is pleasant.
And we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Yeah, Yona's been gone for like 5 years, and even before that, she was like terribly sick, right? And her horrible cooking, yeah. And he hasn't had a normal life situation, you know?
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Okay, here we go.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah. So, we're just
God.
gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
That's funny.
Maybe next year, don't ditch our anniversary for work. Ever think about that?
Yeah, this NPC is popping off for like skippable dialogue.
This would have never happened in the first place if you'd just come out and told me what you wanted.
Maybe next year.
No. I wonder if it would continue as an argument if I kept clicking on them. There was a question, Aaron Bell, do you think Summer Games Fest will be when we get to see something from it? Yeah, I think so. I think Summer Game, I've talked about it a lot of times, but I feel like Summer Games Fest is like the most likely scenario for like lots of reasons. I've talked about it on stream before. I also did this video, I don't know if you've seen it, where I talked to Sleep Easy, like after the state of play fail, where we didn't get it, we did this conversation, me and Sleep Easy did, about it showing up at Summer Games Fest and stuff, and like what we want from that trailer and whatnot. So that was here in this link. Hold on. Is that the right? Did I copy it correct? Oh, God damn it. I didn't do it right. I'm missing a letter. It was in this link. You can find me and Sleepy to talk about it for like 40-something minutes or so. Or about an hour, actually. It's about an hour. Where we talked about like why it didn't show up, when we think it would show up, why Summer Games Fest makes sense, what we want from like the Summer Games Fest trailer, so. Okay. So we did that. We got that one done. The scattered cargo says to retrieve it all from the seafront shoreline. So is it all at seafront? I thought it was like in different areas of like different parts of the map too. Damaged map. I need to do that stuff. I need to go to the village for the eggplants, and then the 3 goat hides are on the eastern road, I think. By the way, sorry to take you away from your wife, but can you help me? Can you take me back to the village, bro? We'll have to reset the map. I feel like I might need to reset the map because his character model is not at the boat. I assume it won't be at the boat here. Son of a bitch. I do the side quest and I lose my fast travel. At this point, it might be faster just to run back to the village. Oh, some big boys. Oh, there's some big boys. What the fuck are these things? Oh, these are the big armored shades. Thankfully, they're slow. So, just got right by, went right by them. I think they gave the grocer.
I know things aren't cheap.
Give me eggplant.
Come back.
All I needed was 3, I'm pretty sure. And then I just need 1 goat hide. Where the hell is the goat hide again? NieR. I think it's at Eastern Plains. Where goat hide? Sorry if this is not the most incredible viewing experience as we just churn through this, but this is one of the ones that was recommended to do. One of the side quests was recommended, so we'll do this real quick and then we'll continue the main story. Go to the Eastern Road and Eastern Road. Okay.
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
And then I'll probably do some more like side quest grind off stream. I'll record it just in case there's anything good. Eastern Road real quick. And actually, is that where is the Eastern Road leads to the Forest of Myth? I can't remember. So if it does, we could just go to the Forest of Myth. No, that's a Lost Shrine. Okay. Oh, here's a goat. Goat meat. Oh no, not a goat. I don't want goat meat. I want a goat hide. Goat hide. Got it. Cool. Then who needed that? Was that Seafront? Pretty sure it was at Seafront. Or damaged map. Oh no, that was facade. It was facade. Is the ferryman there? Fuck, he better be. Did I lose my ferryman forever because of the side quest I did with him? I mean, she told him not to work. There he is.
I'm so excited! I asked the postman to pick up these collectible stamps from different regions for me during his run. Oh, but if the wife finds out, that's the end of me and the stamps. So, keep that under your lid, okay?
I find the ferryman so funny.
Me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
Okay, real quick. Desert. Let's restore this map. That sounds interesting too, like restoring an old map. Come on. The only problem with going to Facade is like this drop you off in the desert. So you still gotta run all the way there.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can. Long ago,
oh, Jesus Christ.
Food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them.
And I got poisoned. Certain enemy attacks are capable of inflicting poison status. Poison will clear up on its own after enough time has passed. It will also be cured right away with antidotal weed. I don't want to use the antidotal weed.
Where did you learn that?
Damn scorpion also messed up my running.
I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
I don't have a running animation anymore.
What was that hussy?
Stupid scorpion. Seems like so much of the side quests and NPCs are about relationship issues. Yeah. Alright, I'm better now. Just gotta take it over here. Actually, it's funny because like this is actually, speaking of like FF14, this is a lot of the early expansion FF14 stuff is a lot of like, go and fetch this thing, bring this thing to this person. Okay, do your thing. The machine oil loosens the grime while the eggplant absorbs it. I can then use the goat hide to repair the damaged sections. There you are. Your book is restored.
This looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Right. Who even had that treasure map? Blacksmith. Where was the blacksmith exactly? Village? Gotta be the village. I'm pretty sure I picked that. I must have picked that quest up in the village. Let's head back to the village. And then we'll head to Forest and Myth, which I need to anyway. One of the side quests is there too, which is handy. This keeps mentioning a person named Accord, a merchant. I wonder if I'll ever meet this Accord person. Fuck you, Scorpion. Oh, these scorpions are pricks. Ah, damn it, you motherfucker. Stupid goddamn scorpions. Poisoning me constantly. It's funny because I've run through here a million times and never been poisoned. And then I got poisoned twice in a row.
This one time, my wife stumbled over her words during an argument, and I called her out on it. Wrong move there, my friend. Talk about throwing oil on a fire. Hoo-wee.
I keep getting more like stories about his wife. It's so funny. I love it.
Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
Don't be curious and Google the Accord. Okay, I won't. It's a Drakengard Easter egg. Oh, okay. Where's the blacksmith?
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, what's going on,
It's another
Pod?
map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that.
Sure.
But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
It's a very involved side quest.
Positively breathtaking.
I'm gonna go to the Force and Myth.
About family. If we
I
can
gotta
keep
Force
others out of
and
danger by handling
Myth.
stuff like this.
I don't know if that has
I'm
a
all for it.
fast travel shortcut
It
or
is a
not.
tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
I've decided to tell my wife a killer joke that makes her bust a gut once a day. Great idea, right? Hey, by the way, you don't happen to know any good jokes, do you?
He's so funny.
Anyway, enough about me.
All right, I need to go to the Force of Myth, but where is that connected to the most? Shit. It's neither of these. It's none of these. I forget where the Force of Myth connects to. To get to Force of Myth. Is it north? And like northwest or something? NieR. Northwest of the Northern Plains. Yeah. There might be a bridge enemy that I have to defeat there, so I'll probably do that also. Oh, shoot. And this is north, right? Northern Plains should be that top gate. Yeah. I just realized I'm also still in hard mode too, I think. Which is fine. I decided to roll with the hard. But that means if I run into that bridge enemy, it's probably also going to be much tougher. Let's go, boy. Well, that's a bridge, but I guess it's not the bridge or the bridge roll. They also said it's not always there, so. Oh, that's a lot of shades. That's a lot of shades. Look how many shades are behind me. Quite a few. Force and Myth is... Oh, shit!
Damn it! Your armor's too
I
strong.
tried to look at the map. Oh, that's right, it's up that way.
They seem to have developed some manner of bodily protection. It seems these creatures too follow the prescripts of evolution.
And I'll just have to overpower them.
Does this do nothing to them? Do I need to use magic on them? Like, what's the deal here? So they're not dying. Armored enemies tutorial. Yeah, tell me about armored enemies. Fucking tell me what I have to do to break their armor, and I'm not really sure. Apparently it went the opposite way. Magical attacks can knock armor off the enemies. Oh, got it. So I gotta hit them with magic first. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe I need to do like the spike on them. Dark Lance. Man, that's how did that not knock off their armor? These things are beefy, fuck. Hella armored. I will say that. Oh shit, now this thing's fighting me too! Oh fuck. Oh shit, this thing's unlocked. No, fuck this, fuck this. I'm not fighting the goddamn boar on top of these shades. I'm running like a little bitch.
Of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
They were way too beefy anyway. Rolling into the... Yeah, I'm rolling in. Are you there, Roland? I'm rolling in. No. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well... We're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Okay.
There's something strange happening with the Divine Tree.
Okay, I assume that's the big tree there with the spiral roots.
I have a rather interesting story for you. Would you care to hear it?
Sure. Oh, is it another text adventure? Let's fucking go. Therefore... Oh no. Is it not actually going to tell me? So... probably something I have to unlock. as a pretense for. I probably need to unlock this somehow. Because I assume all this is revealable. In fact, unless it's just fucking with me. As if, like, me as a character not fully paying attention. Furthermore, if it is unlockable, you can tell me. Or if this is, like, purposeful. Ah, shit, I missed the last thing. Such a fascinating tale. Are you being serious? Okay, it is part of the... Of course not. Okay, never mind. It's part of the shtick.
Yes, I saw a child a while back. I think he was playing over by the divine tree.
Okay, so side quests connects to this. Anything else?
Yes, I think...
What do you got for me?
Oh, come now. You know there's no such thing. Oh, if that's what happened, I suppose curse might be an appropriate thing to call it.
That a curse doesn't exist? Weren't you guys like stuck in your dreams for like a year before I helped you?
Everything seems normal here.
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is that on the ground?
It's gonna get loopy here.
Berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
sure
don't
not
eat them.
gonna eat them and find out.
Yeah, don't. That's gonna make me eat the Mars, isn't it? Huh?
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Dark.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Okay. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. This is not how it's supposed to be. Man has failed. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world, that this was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed the web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlwinds of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. Child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin, beyond the words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep green eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and a light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Wherever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, his loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, This might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up the memory and carefully stores it within itself, etched upon it in a single word: envy. Damn. Look at my memory. There's a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 63 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. So the single word last time was, what was it? It was like jealousy, but not jealousy. It was a different word. Envy. And this one's loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree etched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Arkin had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Arkin suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was a forest of myth, its villagers, prisoners of their own dreams. Oh, fuck. So I picked up this thing, and I'm literally seeing the forest of myth. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Arkin stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there! A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Arkin. Without a second thought, Arkin brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. So it's like the good stuff. So envy, grief, and then like the good things are coming out of the stomach. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. Here we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. I don't actually remember. Fuck. I gotta look it up. NieR, Replicant. You can tell me? She had green eyes? Yeah, you guys can tell me if you remember. I don't remember the exact detail. But it's green? Okay. It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. This is a literal battle music is playing in the background. Who cares? Arkan brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Arkan. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Arkan, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out of its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had left in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. The young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Shit, was this a detail set in the story too? Oh, the 63 friends, right? Because there were 63. Because it started with 63. Yeah. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill the stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. Pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Vice. This world is falling apart, Arkan. How can a world of letters? Implore. Most important thing. World. Oh, fuck. I mean, they're all Yona, but like, is there a particularly right one? It doesn't matter what you choose. Look at the long one. Yo, nah. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Arkan was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Damn, that was fucking cool. It's always cool with the... I love how they like play the music into the story too.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
Oh yeah, that does like unlock another aspect of the lore, right? Technically, the shades were thinking. Felt so sorry for that sick boy who died alone. Yeah. Was that the kid from the side quest, or is this main quest stuff? I mean, you could, that's more of a rhetorical right now, but.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle.
But no, because the sick kid, I think, is already with the mom, I think. Because she knows he's sick. Anyway. That could be, that's probably main story versus the side quest, but.
I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Oh god, is that like a hint of what? Is that where there's like endings B, C, D, all that shit? Rhetorical. Obtain the fragment. Oh yeah, this is main story shit. Oh, you know what it is? So these berries are probably what the kid ate. The kid probably ate the damn berries like a fucking idiot.
The key to the Shadow Lord's castle? You're talking crazy talk.
Why is her voice so
Enough
different
of
now?
Your madness. Let's talk about my story.
Isn't her voice different now? What the fuck is this? Sure. Oh god, here we go again. On that very day, dot, 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 dot. I don't know why I listen to these stories. These quote-unquote stories. Oh my god. They just love fucking with us. I'm blanking. What is the name of the director again? Who's doing the new Evangelion? Ever After. We're not, well, at least they were thorough. Quite. Yoko Taro, yeah. Fucking troll.
The key to the Shadow Lords. Anyway, enough of you.
No, I already listened to it. Do you have another stupid? Do you have a stupid story too?
Activity here? No, I don't think so. But I do have an incredible story for you. Want to hear it?
Do I? It was. I have to do it. However, meanwhile, my wife was and the dismembered corpse had. Wait, what? How did we get to a dismembered corpse? Is the dismembered corpse's wife? I feel like this is a story you should be paying attention to. The real culprit. The murder mystery. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. This is quite the story. I wonder how it's going to end. I am impressed. Much of this story had been hidden from us. Yet you seem to grasp it. Yeah, but I still don't know how it's gonna end. that sounds meta as hell too. Well, what next? Check to see if a letter's arrived from the younger brother? I don't even know what this is, but
Let's
sure.
see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
It seems like Popola, like going to Popola, like progresses the story because one of the side quests gets locked out. One that I already activated gets locked out if you go to Popola. So I assume that's the thing that like really advances the story.
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree. I thought maybe.
Gimme.
Don't eat them,
I'm
Kaine.
starving.
No.
Mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous. Even one such as you can't hope to.
Damn, these are delicious.
Oh my god, what the
In
fuck?
that case, I suppose I should try one.
It's the animation.
I think Vice was right about those berries. Feels like somebody stabbed me in the gut.
Hey, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me you ate one of those berries. I love the trees. Those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
Is that what that fucking kid ate too? Probably not, because he's not like dead, he's just sick.
Idiot! Didn't you see the lumps? The unusual colors? Only a child would attempt to eat something like that.
A child?
Yeah, it is the kid side quest.
Kid ate one of these berries.
Yeah, that's what I
quite
thought.
Possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you,
Exactly.
I can only imagine what it would do to a small child.
Hey, Kaine, Did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler.
It's fouler than your taste in clothing,
If
hussy.
you had genitals, I would so chop them off right now.
Okay, we got the antidote. Queen, yeah. Devil and Popola went back home, that made them lonely.
Poison sucks. Still can't feel my arms and legs.
I feel great.
Man, you must have a cast iron stomach, Kaine.
The hussy's internal.
Leave me alone,
organs
boy.
are
Leave me
as
alone.
filthy as her mouth.
Why do you have to be such a shithead all the time, Book?
That's so funny. I did not expect that side quest to have that. Oh shit, the big thing.
This large around here.
Be careful.
This is the side quest,
This is a
Shade.
formidable foe.
I did not save, did I?
Something appears to be amiss with these creatures.
Well, yeah, they're shades.
That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
Oh, he's beefy. Okay, this is tough. I should probably pop a buff. Strength drop. Oh. Defense drop. Ow, fucker. Can't even target this thing. Dude, target the big shit. Target the big shithead. It's not letting me. Target the big one. God damn it. Are they even running after me? They're not. Let me try the gluttony move. Yeah. That did some. I'm out of magic. Yeah, maybe I should not have hard mode. I had it. There we go. Oh yeah, he's beefy. He's beefy. I just need to defeat these things too, because I forgot how to break their guard. I think I need Dark Lance to break their guard. Because the longer I gotta beat these things on top of like beating the big guy, it's just fucked. Oh, I got Dark Lance. Ah, shit. Ah, God damn it. Forgot that I had Dark Lance set up. I thought I had Dark Gluttony. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, that's all of them, except for the big guy. All right, he's gonna be a grind to beat. Magic drop. Magic castle. Magic capsule. No, I'm gonna store up my magic. I'm gonna let my magic build up. Then I'm gonna pop a magic capsule. Luckily, its moveset is pretty simple. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What if I hit it? How does physical damage do on it? Is it okay? Ah, hit. Okay, avoid that. This is gonna take a while, chat. It's gonna take a minute. Ow. He hadn't really hit me in the air yet. That was the first time he's really hit me while I've been up in the air. But this has generally been more helpful than the magic. Ow! Fucker. Looking up how to deal with the armored enemies, saying Dark Execution is good to topple them. You can do a finishing move when they're on the ground. Which one's Dark Execution? Summon magical spikes from the ground to impale. Oh yeah, it probably doesn't help with them. I wonder if Dark Hand would be good with them. It's a bunch of fists. Not really. He's just really beefy. It's because of hard mode. It's because this is hard mode for sure. Oh damn, I didn't want to do this. Gotta switch it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like most games, hard mode turns the enemies into sponges, so it's not too surprising. Shit, I didn't expect that backhand. It's gonna take a while, is all. Don't disappoint my boar. Yeah, my boar's been hanging out this whole time. Shit. Can't believe he got me there. Oh shit, he almost got me with that. Come on. What is this saying? By the way, if you play on the hardest difficulty, then the finishing move is definitely quite important. What do you mean by finishing move? I am on hard. I don't know if that's the hardest difficulty, but I am on hard. You can use a finishing move when mobs are on the ground. Oh, okay. Well, this isn't a mob necessarily. Ah, shit. Ah, it's a damage sponge like crazy. Ooh, I'm gonna die. I am probably gonna die. Shit. He's hitting me with these backhands and shit. Yeesh, 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 yeesh. It's only 30 seconds for that. This bastard is not even technically at half health yet. He's at like 60%. We have 2 of these left. Oh, I forgot about that move. Yeesh. Alright, he's about halfway, or a little more than halfway. Oh no, oh no. Try to dodge out of the way ahead of time, and he, like, I dodged directly into his hand. Those are my last healing items. You gotta dodge in and out. I gotta like a bee. I need to sting like a butterfly, swing like a bee, all that jazz. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Not float like a bee. Fuck me. I'm gonna die. I'm cooked. He hits me one more time, I'm done. Well, if I die, I switch to normal mode. But then, I don't know what... I don't remember the last time I saved, chat. Can I just escape this? I can probably just escape this, right? I just ran past it now? Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing that because I don't want to... I don't want to lose progress from the last time I saved. Thank you, Emil. I assume that doesn't lock me out from killing it again. That won't lock me out from fighting it again, right? Like, it'll still be there, right? Because I know it's a side quest enemy, and it's one of the recommended ones. I just want to make sure, like, running away from it doesn't mean it doesn't pop again. You guys know? You're saying yeah? Oh, you're talking about probably something else. I'm not sure. Do you guys know? No, you don't know. You know what? I could save it on a different... Here's what I'll do. I'll save it on a different save slot. I'm guessing I'm good. I'm also guessing I'm good. You know what? I'll just save on a different save slot. Just in case. Yeah, I will play on normal again. In fact, now that I just saved it. I only did hard mode, or only kept hard mode because I did it last night for grinding and it was fine. I didn't expect the damage sponge to be... Oh, god damn it. I didn't expect the damage sponge to be that insane. It's just weird how like the difficulty is like locked into the title menu. It's kind of crazy. Watch me fight that thing again and I kill it like immediately. Alright, so what was the next thing I had to do? Check to see if I received a letter. Oh, is that my like...
You have a letter, it would seem.
Okay. Dear Arkin, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you. One I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Nice.
Request,
He's done a lot for
Yeah, the
us.
Resident Evil sound?
We should see what he
Yeah.
wants. Off to the junk heap then.
Alright, let's go back to the junk heap, which ironically does bring us north. So we have to head right back to where we were. I have not checked in with Popola yet. I'm forgetting the structure part too, but I know it's kind of linear. I keep avoiding checking in with Popola, and it actually did help because one of the side quests, apparently if I went back to Popola, I would get locked out of it. But I did do it, so... I can also recoup my health items here. There's just boxes of health of medicinal herbs. Look at that. Nice. I want to ask if you did something, but if you didn't do it, it might be considered a minor spoiler. Oh. I mean, I'm at the start of part 2. Where does she come from? She just spawned from below. I don't know. I mean, you can maybe like at Jake, because I think Jake has been along for the ride, so he would know. And so if you do a at Jake Lloyd, and asking with him, I'll avoid that. I won't look at that message, but he'll look at the message, and he should know. And I'll talk to the brother in the meantime.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
Obtain the two-handed sword Iron Will.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, okay. Yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous
Reasonable.
favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
Sure.
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
Where is this at?
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Hell yeah. Alright, Noctis. Defeat the robot that killed the brother. On a quest for vengeance, eh? Oh, it's mentioned on your YouTube. Oh, okay, never mind. Shoot. I really don't know then, Pod. How you could ask it without... I don't know if there's like a story gate thing before it. That, I mean, we were in part 2. We're relatively early in part 2. The last thing we did was Force of the Myth, and before that, I kind of forget. Oh, it's actually this way. Is it in the facility? Oh, it's in the facility. I thought it said it was in the forest. You know what I should have saved? The save point in here is kind of deep in here. Let me just save real quick. You just unlocked the locked basement floor you couldn't get into before. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, some side content. If you find the name of the quest, I can find out. Because then we can look at my side quest list. If it's a side quest, you know. So if you have the name of the side quests. Then Devil said the Kaine is put it all together, right? Put in all the right places. Oh, where I play as someone else? I haven't played as anyone else yet, so. Where am I going exactly? Should I go to B2? Jake? This is the basement floor, right? B2. Yeah. I know B2 well. I was grinding it yesterday for mysterious switches. So it's one of the locked rooms, you're saying? Where do I need to go on this map? I know it's kind of hard to guide me based on just this. There's no X on the map. Someday you'll know B2, I mean 2B as well, yeah. I know of 2B. I usually need Dark Glenny in this place. For this very reason. God, I remember fighting, I've fought these bastards so often yesterday. Oh my god, they're dying so much quicker. These things were beefy yesterday, too. Ah, damn. That went too far. I probably don't even need to go that way, but in case I do. Dude, why is my aim so off? Okay, there we go. I don't even know if I need to go that way, though. Oh yeah, I think I probably need to. Oh wait, what's this door? Is it this locked door? No. Great, there's no X on my... Jake, do you know if I have to go onto the this minecart thing to get to where I need to go? Or is it accessible from where I am? While you answer that, I'm going to run to the bathroom. But if you know, let me know. I also forgot how to do the shorthand weapon switch. I gotta do, pretty sure you gotta do the minecart. Okay. While you look that up, I'm also gonna look at the tutorial Because I forgot how to do the one, like the quick weapon swap thing. Wonder what it'd be considered under. Controls, weapon quick switching. Just down to the D-pad. Oh yeah, here we go. And then let me equip this like new two-hander. Holy shit, 389 power. I could probably have hit that shithead a lot harder. An enormous sword that grows heavier with every kill as blood and flesh cling to the blade. Sick. Read story. I raised the cry of my birth, the sound of the heated iron taking shape, the steel mallet striking my form, born to deliver karmic justice. I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade born of deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. Level 2, I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. And if I continue to kill, that I might share this delight with all. I kill and kill and kill. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. Sick. Damn. This is a totally different build. If the Buster Sword could talk, that's a cool move. They usually double triangle have a different move on spear. Oh shit, that's crazy. Look at this move. Shit. I've mostly just used my my spear. That is still my best spear, right? The Beyblade. I have a new one. Oh, I have it already. I have it equipped. I have other one-handers. The best one still. I remember those two-handed weapons being insanely strong. Yeah, as I'm noticing here, you're just a lot more mobile. Oh wait, hold on. Move east and destroy the turret along the path to go through the door and take out the robots and turrets inside. Pick up a bomb. So wait, is this after the minecart, Jake? Move east and destroy the turret along the path. Go through the door and take out the robots and turrets inside. Pick up a bomb, one of the turret's positions to destroy the barrier. This is using the after the minecart. I opened some doors with the bombs, but like, they always respawn. Oh, now it's not letting me go back. All right, well, I hope this is the right way. Well, even the door barriers respawned is my point. I hope I didn't just pointlessly go back through this. Guide mentions going north on an M-shaped route. Well, I'm going south now. Fuck. Oh, is it this M right here? This M? Fuck, I already did this. I can't go backward either. Yeah, I did that already. I'm gonna have to like do this and go back. I literally cannot reverse the cart after I start the cart, which is kind of annoying. The cart enemies are way harder yesterday on hard mode, at least. This is relatively easy. Compared to what I was dealing with yesterday. These like robots were shocking the shit out of me every time I went on the stupid cart. It's a one-way trip. I can only go forward. All right, I'm coming back, guys. Back on the ride. God damn it. Hey, I leveled up. There's that at least. Back on the ride. We're back at Disneyland. Grinding levels at Disney World by writing It's a Small World over and over again. Okay, so I have to go along the M route that's this way. I did this many times. Oh, weird. I thought I went this way yesterday. But go this way first, I guess? Wait, what the fuck? Guess I have to go this way? Because it didn't let me go into the M room. I went to the N room a bunch yesterday, though. The door is green, but it's not opening. I can swear I just went straight through it yesterday. But I guess not. I was expecting enemies there. I feel like this is not even the right place. Yeah, it's not even spawning enemies here. Which usually it does. I'm seeing the two big arrows there. Do we have to go this way? No, it's broken. This I have to open from the opposite side after I go through the M room. But it's not letting me go through the M room. Robot that killed brother location. Destroy the cannon and proceed. Defeat the bots and cannons in the next room. That's like the problem with that is like it's the entire area is like that. This whole dungeon is like that. Destroy the cannon and proceed. What? I mean, there's a million cannons. Defeat the bots and cannons in the next round. The very bottom of B2. Oh, this one actually tells me to take the minecart. You have to use the cart on B2 and then go up to the first floor, I think, and then jump down the hole. Oh, okay. So I did need to go through the cart. Back on It's a Wonderful Life, maybe, or It's a Small World, whatever. Fuck it. Ride again. Encore. I feel like this spawned like less of the cannons, because they feel like less active. Even the cannons are tired of me running through the mined area. This whole thing is actually much crazier in hard mode. Like this whole minecart area. I actually got hit by some of these robots. I mean, it makes sense. It is hard mode, but this is like a relative breeze compared to when I tried to do this yesterday. Oh, nice. He dropped a little present for me. All right, so take the mine cart. Go to B2, just follow the map until you get to the room with the post box and the hole. Even the map should say go to first floor. Let's do it this way, I assume. It's okay, Jake. It's okay. Yeah, I know these. I mean, the guides aren't that great. This is literally, I'm looking at a game FAQs, like forum discussion about it. If you find like a YouTube guide or something, let me know though. I did the wrong thing. Oh wait, I missed it. How did it unlock? It didn't stay locked on. Wow, it's doing so much more damage to him compared to yesterday. Damage punch hard mode. Wow. He like died instantaneously. Well, I got some titanium alloy out of it. wish there was some like easy way to switch between these like skills, like having them equipped differently. Kind of like the hotkey for weapon equipment. Because I need Dark Lance for the big bots, but I like Dark Gluttony for all the other stuff. But I have to like go into the kind of pause menu to unlock it. All right, am I going to the depths, maybe? No, it's still won't open. So much easier than on hard. It's practically easy mode. Hopefully I'm in the right direction though. No, this is that. Oh yeah, because this leads to the room with the save point, I think, which is what I need. I need the room with the save point and the hole.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Yeah, we're definitely going in the right direction.
All that matters
is we're talking about it.
Both.
I actually do think it might be first floor. Yep.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Funny thing is I've already done that. Obtain the spear, Beast Curse. It's a new spear, okay. I mean, I don't need a spear for this fight, but... $247. Long, long ago in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The youngest was a terrifically lazy lad who spent most of his days fast asleep. However, he was every bit as cheerful as he was lethargic, and so was beloved by all. Check out this new one. Oh yeah, there we go. Looks beefy, looks beefy. Alright, this is the big sword if I need it. Spears, right, left, okay. You can see the shade on top of the robot. Well, now we know the shades have thought. Some like very real thought, because we learned that in the Forest of Myth. This is a hell of a robot though, holy shit. Good, I found the weapon. I would have lost it forever. Yeah, it's a good thing I checked that box, because that box could have just been like a health thing, but actually could kind of use a health thing, so that's fine.
Looks like he found it.
God, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing's commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a
Oh, it's thinking, and they're like reacting to it, the fact that it's like really thinking.
shade. It's a shade!
Well, Kaine, aren't you sort of like part shade? Like low key? Spoiler. I know, I'm asking rhetorically, but she's talked about that. Yeah, this was established just now in the Mist of the Forest, though. They talked about the fact that the shades were like thinking in that story. Ah, damn it. Oh my god, I lit him up. You're trying to talk to you. Yeah, Vice put it out, and NieR didn't really care. Yeah. I cared. I feel bad for this thing, to be honest. Oh, shit. They just build wings?
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
It's pulling a dine.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 Escape.
This reminds me of the, wants to see the world. Wants to escape, wants to see the world.
Fight.
I genuinely feel bad for this fucking thing. Ah, god damn it, I missed it.
Where do you think you're going?
I don't know why it broke the lock. Oh shit. Are you gonna swoop down again?
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
Ow, fucker.
Swat him down! I'm getting killed.
Thank you,
here.
Emil. Should just do Dark Lightning on this bitch, but I have to switch skills to do that. Ow, shit. feel bad for this thing, bro. I don't feel good. I don't feel good, chat. This vengeance doesn't feel good. And I knew it wouldn't. It never does. Oh, wait, what? Isn't this their... Wait. Is this the other brother? At first that was the mom, but no. This is the other brother, I think.
Stupid machine! You
Oh no, this is Gideon. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like the spirit of the brother who died. I'm an idiot. Okay, bro. I used your weapon, by the way. I used your weapon.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons!
You want to give them to me? That'd be cool.
Leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Oh god. Fucking villain origin story. Listen to these laughs, it's a villain origin story.
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
He seems well adjusted. Yeah, Yoko Taro's evil plan.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Law Robotics key fragment. This music, though. This is new music, isn't it? Very somber music. Damn, this is a nice piece. Holy shit. I don't know if it's new for me at this point of the game. It's hitting different then. If it isn't new, it's definitely hitting different. Is he gone? Yeah, he's just gone. And I broke the magic of the music by doing that. By the way, I see you are doing a worldwide NieR concert tour.
Let's drop by the village.
Alright, so now I have to go back to Popola. Let me see. Side quests. I just want to look up any other side quests that might be locked out from... Side quests locked out by talking to Popola. Because I did see people mention that in terms of the one that I did do. Oh, people are getting locked out of like different things. They're getting locked out of like part 1, point of no return. I feel like it should be okay. Let me just look up these specific ones that were in the Reddit thread to make sure they're not missable, because one of them was missable if I talked to Popola before popping it. Despicable Man. What the fuck is that one? NieR concert. I'm sure it's really good. I want to be able to like actually play the NieR raid in 14 also. I've been holding on that one because of waiting for this. Where is this one available at? Yeah, this looks like... Oh, back at the village, I can unlock this one. Okay. What this one? The port scene raids are fine, but the story of them is not great. Really? Well, at least I'll be able to get the references, though. Oh, this one I get from the manor. After getting the Stone Guardian key fragment, which I think I already got. And then this next one. I just want to make sure, okay, I get all these ones that are like the recommended side quests. This one is available in the village. From the item shopkeeper. Yeah, they're all part 2 ones. I can do them on other playthroughs. So, okay, actually, important question, Jake. So these side quests that like are recommended, I don't have to do them on this playthrough of part 2. I could do them on other loops through part 2. For example, like if I wanted to like gun it through story. Exactly. Okay, so I could actually, so question, another question. If I get to ending A, right? And then I reload it to start of part 2, are all of the side quests I already unlocked available to me, or do I need to reopen them? Like, does it carry over, basically? Pretty sure it carried over. Okay. It's actually quite nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good to know, because I've been like avoiding doing too much. I've been avoiding, like, I've been afraid to advance story, you know? All right, thank you, Cam. I've been like afraid to advance story because I don't want to miss out on these side quests, you know? But I mean, that may be like too unnecessary, you know? Oh, you're in my way, girl. There we go. Someone is popping off down there. You alright, bro? You're right, because you're going crazy over here. Bro, you okay? Because you've been going crazy over here. You've been going crazy over here. I feel like you need a break. Good? You're good. Oh my god.
Everything in working order? Yeah, Vice. I'm good. Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
God, this moves, bro. Chopping these boys up. I cooked too hard there. Tired of your shit. Word Ulu. Weapon and magic armor break plus 10%. That's pretty handy. There's some pretty good combat in this game. I actually kind of dig the feel of combat quite a bit. I feel like I always heard combat was better in Automata and stuff, and it probably is, but I'm stealing their words. Oh, yeah. First, let me pop this other side quest before I go tell to Popola. Even if I don't have to do it now, I want it in my log, you know? Supposedly from the item shop. Check.
Ma'am, I think your child ate a poison.
Oh, that's right, this one.
If you give him this antidote, he should recover.
Forgot about this. Combat is way better for Replicant than the original for PS3. It was specifically designed to mimic Automata's combat style. Oh, okay. They went back and redesigned NieR Replicant combat to be much more like Automata. Oh, okay. The OG was a lot more clunky. That makes sense.
Thank you. I'll have him take it right
That makes
away.
sense for what I've heard, you know?
And perhaps remind him not to eat foodstuffs he finds on the ground.
Yeah, like a freaking animal. 10,000 gold, I'll take it. This lady gives me my next...
You don't happen to know where my boyfriend is, do you?
Sorry, lady. No idea.
The transition to Automata combat was easy for them, just a button changed. Wow,
Right.
really?
Of course you don't. I'm so silly sometimes. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago. I keep waiting for him, but I have no idea where he went or if he's even... Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right? Well then, go find my boyfriend.
I love how meta this game is with like, hey, you're the idiot who keeps doing everything everyone asks, right? So hey, let's go do this quest for me.
Well, people
The despicable
usually ask
man.
nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace, so maybe you can start there.
Gonna head out. All right, Sally. Have a good night.
Find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a gold.
God, it's already
necklace.
6.
Not exactly the strongest of possible leads.
All right, definitely gotta at least talk to Popola. Yeah, where does this quest even want me to go first? Despicable man. Ask around to anyone. The woman's okay. Didn't I go to the Great Tree? Oh no, the Great Tree is the Lost Shrine. The Myth of the Forest had a different one. I'll do that quest next time. Let's talk to Popola first, at least.
Oh, you. Yeah.
Okay. It's been a while since we talked to Popola. I actually had 2 things to talk to Popola about. I've talked to her about a side quest. I've talked to her about a main quest.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Yeah, okay.
You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Okay. From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword he wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right.
Oh.
I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what?
The area has been shut off from the world for years.
Yeah, so if he's supposedly been talking to...
Now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, that's kind of
I
sus.
agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it.
To be fair, I already saw if there's a boss fight here. That's where my screenshot has come from the past like 3 streams.
I won't get back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Alright, I definitely wouldn't do this. Then I'm going to come back, actually. I'm going to walk out and then actually go back to Popola. Because she also has a side quest for me. I need to talk to her about.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Hey, now, I love the area. First, Popola, talk to me about the side quest.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Oh yeah, this is the map one.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine.
Oh no, I have 2 things to go back to the
This
Lost
leads
Shrine
to some
for.
unidentified object of great importance.
I'll do that
It
off
also
stream
talks about
probably.
a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh?
Although this
Thanks for the
quest
help.
is like supposedly a
Oh,
good
not at
one,
all.
you know?
Glad to be of service.
So maybe I should do it on stream. Or I could record it off stream and show you guys. We'll see. Black marks keep showing up on bodies. Sometimes I wonder if they're going to turn into a goblin or something. Alright. So where do I go for the Eyrie? It's north and then to the west, right? Yeah, that guy's the goddamn package, I think. It's all the way there, yeah.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home?
Oh, yeah.
The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Okay, here we go. Today, Devil and Kaine is put together. So Kaine is put together in all the right places. Can I use this save point, or is it going to open into the quest? I can use it. Let's go. Alright, so I have to go to the chief, I believe. Which at least I know how to do now pretty easily. Unless things go to shit. I need to take that ladder, I think. Where's the other ladder? No, it's not a ladder, okay. Pretty sure it's the right way.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
It's over. For us. And for you.
They're just constantly locked up, I swear. This reminds me, like, they're so bloodborne in this village.
The Shades attacked again last night.
I want to talk to these houses before I talk to the mayor.
This village is finished.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
Hold on, before I talk to the mayor, I want to hear from these guys down here too.
Shut up! Shut up!
They're all losing their goddamn mind.
Stay away! Get back!
Monster!
What will become of this village?
What is it they say in Bloodborne games? Fiend!
There's no point in living anymore.
If you're not ashamed, then prove it.
I don't know if I could prove that to you. Oh wait, there's the ladder. Let's go talk to the mayor. Hold on, sorry. Just checking something. Turn on the camera. There you go. All right, Mayor.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
So yeah, everyone is like that, and it's kind of like a precursor to this
You're
guy.
the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
Great.
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Oh damn it! I just asked around. Damn it! I just asked around.
This village is finished.
Wait, what are all those people doing down there?
I'm scared.
All right, I think I have to go talk to those guys on that platform over there. See all those people on that platform to the right? Some shit going down over there. I feel like this is gonna be the same stuff.
Believe in it.
Yeah.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
It's bleak.
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
You. I know you.
Do you? What's going on? Yo, guys. Oh, got entire shops and shit. This is all new, by the way.
Before heading out to hunt.
I mean, what do you got? Medicinal herbs? Let's take one. Actually, health valves. I will take some health valves. Strength drops. Magic drops. These are all good things to have.
Come back anytime.
Maybe a bit expensive, but...
Welcome. We've got some new items in stock today.
What do you got? What do you got? Pumpkins, tomatoes, eggplants. Probably need some fucking dumbass pumpkins for some side quests at some point. I already needed eggplants, but...
Come back soon, all right?
I'm like stocking up ahead in case.
Letter? Sorry, I can't help you.
Huh? A letter?
Man, I was so tired of holding up indoors.
Why not fill your...
Damn, they have all kinds of shops. Flower shit. No, I'm good.
Hope you grow...
Oh, weapon guy. Oh, these are... I didn't have these before. Shit, I'm kind of mad that I spent so much money just now. I don't currently have one of these. Didn't have one of these either. I don't have enough for this. Hold on. I probably have a million broken arms and shit I could just sell. Strip bolts. I know I need some for like a side quest, but... Severed cables. Sell a decent amount of those. Oh my god, broken antenna is like a million of these shits. We get 10 G's.
Thanks. My weapons may...
I don't need all the weapons for the best ending, so I might as well get them now. How do these weapons stack up against what I have now? Beastbane is the new one that I got. Oh, it's not great. Two-handed weapons, a bunch of new ones. They're not as good as Iron Will. Spears. Sunrise is the new one. Oh, it's better. We'll do a word edit on these things. Is Beastbane the one I have right now? 15 paw eel. Drop rate's pretty good. Which ones do I have equipped? Spear, I got Sunrise. Two-handed, I got Iron Will equipped, don't I? Yeah. I should have. Iron Will. Sunrise. And then my one-hander is Beastbane. And then I just did a word equip on that one. I wish it told me which ones I currently had, like, you know. Is it Moonrise? No, it's Sunrise, I think. Yeah, Sunrise is the one I have. I wish it like marked off as like equipped or something. I remember being able to like set the same thing for all of these. I don't know where to do that now. Iron Will. Yeah. That's also all those stupid random villagers. Maybe not this guy. Yeah. Alright. That's also the one that obviously matters.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. Which is it, man? Oh,
Yeah, really.
and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Why do you give a shit?
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one?
So he's like, are you gonna attack Kaine?
Every one. Vice! Beware, this man is a shade. Damn it, it's a trap! I figured as much.
Of course it is.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are...
Oh my god, this two-handed shit is crazy.
Put down that weapon, please! I beg of you!
Why are they asking me to put the weapon down, though?
This village is history.
I'm afraid of falling off these edges, dude. God, this feels so Souls. With a sword. Kaine? Isn't that just a villager? No, maybe not be. She has a sword. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Are we sure? Hope we're sure. I hope we're sure.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Yeah, that is tough. I mean, oh shit, kid. Kid! Alright, we were sure, and we were right to be sure. Kid! I thought he was gonna get stabbed. Oh! It's alright, she's fine. She gets stabbed all the time. She dies all the time, it's okay. She'll regenerate and whatnot, it's fine.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What?
It's not your sister anymore, bruh.
These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No!
I'm
you've gotta
spamming the
stop this.
fuck out of this.
We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine!
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace! Go away! I can't deal with this! Just leave me alone!
How many of these motherfuckers are there, dude?
Get them!
Holy cow, what a... Look at this row of motherfuckers. Holy shit, they keep spawning. Is this like endless?
My husband's a shade!
Is there any point fighting them? Or are they just gonna keep spawning? Oh no, don't fall off. Okay.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Are there any more over here? Kaine!
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right. Help me, please!
Anything in these? Pumpkin shit, okay.
I can't take this anymore.
What could those
Okay, here we go.
swirls be?
You just witnessed the first hint of the shade. Oh, don't. Okay. I don't want to know.
Why did you even come here?
It's just like the one I fought in the field. It's doing a lot more damage this time. I'll tell you that much. Different enemy though. I know.
I blame you for all of this.
Damn. Ow.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Right. Yeah, this sword is crazy, right?
What's happening?
Oh, well. There's that teardrop crystal. I'm thinking of the side quest. It's a big eyeball.
Is this beast a shade as well?
It's Mike Wazowski is what it is. What? It sucked up the villagers.
If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all. Can't let that happen.
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
Oh shit, look at that shit. Suck that shit up. Suck it up.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Damn. Oh, I need the lance. I need the lance. All right, I'll have the lance on the right.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those
Are they? Fuck.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
It deflects magic. Ah, shit. Damn, my magic takes so long to recuperate. It takes so long to recover. Can I hit this bitch? No. A couple hits in. The magic takes so long to regenerate. That did not do much. Alright. I have enemies. Oh, these are the... These are the ones I want to play defense. Well, fuck off. These things repel. I need this to go away. I need this to go away. There we go.
Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Ooh, lol. Weapon and armor breaks 20%. My spear they deflect, but this they can't. Come on. Build it up, build it up. I love how they're like putting in a bit of a moral crisis into attacking this thing, but there isn't really any other option, you know, like I have to fight it. I feel like sometimes I shoot a bunch of things at these things and like it does no damage. Even though I'm not, like, right here, right? I'll do a couple. The arms are out of the way. The tentacles are out of the way. All right, did some damage. Okay. Oh, I don't have much. I don't have any magic left. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely giving me a moral crisis, for sure. Okay. Stupid tentacles. Do it. Bring down these little guys. Gives me time to rebuild my magic. Gotta refill my mana. I'm gonna drop a magic drop. So I want to do more goddamn damage. Is this arm out of the way? It is. There we go.
On the beast's center.
Okay. More damage. Yeah, the moral crisis definitely feels intentional. Okay, well now it's stripped a bit. That's a cool shot. Oh shit, god damn, Emil. God, the visuals are all like the shell of this thing are very cool.
Look out! Something's coming!
The hell do I do to that thing?
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to
How the hell do I...
Emil!
Attack it from above?
I'll keep it busy. You
I guess I gotta go this way. Oh, there we go.
go around and get it. Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at
Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Emil, handle it. Emil, handle it. Go, 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 go. This could be an Evangelion angel. Oh, yeah, good point. God damn it, Kaine. The fuck up.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Oh, no, not there. Wait. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I need to go where the mayor is.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Isn't that over here? Yeah.
Are you there yet?
Almost. Hold on, Emil. Oh, sorry, I got a little mixed up with which ladder was which, and I thought I went on this ladder already, and I hadn't. But it's all good. Can you just hold off for a second? I got you, bro. I'm out of. I need more magic. Oh my god, the magic regeneration takes so long.
I can't do this for much longer.
Bro. I'm sorry, but my magic regeneration takes forever.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Where is it going? Down to that one? Yeah.
Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Are we both going down there? I guess we're both to go down there. Dude, if there was like a magic regenerate, I wonder if one of the words like speeds up the magic regen rate, because it's a little nutty how long it takes. I would assume something does actually. Magic power, not those. About weapons. This is what I currently have equipped. Magic power, physical strength. No, nothing seems to impact, like, there's no, like, regen, it seems like. Oh.
Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Damn it, I probably shouldn't have cooked this. There we go. Alright, give me some dudes to kill. Where's this dude going? Oh, I was going after a meal. Ow, fucker. Are you done yet?
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Oh, golly. There we go. Damn. It's max burst right there. Holy shit. I just killed like 1,000 villagers or something from the way they were talking about it. Oh my god, Emil. Holy Jesus, brother. I've seen that image in Google Images. I've seen that shot in Google Images. Kamehameha! Goku and Gohan. Oh shit. The first attachment is functioning properly. However, continued caution will be required once the future discussion. God damn it. Let's look at that later. Are you okay, boy? Emil, you okay? Emil?
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold.
Oh shit, no.
The weapon is being deployed.
What the fuck do you mean ultimate weapon is being deployed? Like Emil becomes the ultimate weapon? Kaine, welcome back. You might want to move. Well, that ball did suck up villagers before, remember? Is it gonna suck us up? I grab her and take her somewhere? Oh, is that the Dark Lord or whatever his name is? Oh no, no. It's Emil. But is it Emil? Is it still Emil? Okay, it's Emil. Okay. But what did he do? Did he, like, kill that village? I'm speaking rhetorically. I'm watching. I'm not even looking at chat. Yeah, he did something.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
Fuck. Look, sometimes you gotta kill some people to save others, right? Hey, it is what it is. I gotta kill Sephiroth to save, you know, the planet, so. Poor kid. Damn.
Really? Don't look back.
So this whole, like, literally, this whole village is gone now. Like, one of my favorite locations is just gone. The sacrifice key fragment. Well, it's in the name, isn't it?
We had best be off.
At least the save point wasn't destroyed. Such an asshole. Hold on. Don't put the camera that way. Oh my god, yeah, it's gone. Well, I hope I didn't have any more side quests to do here. Holy shit. Emil, what'd you do? Emil! Look at me. What'd you do? Why'd you do that? Damn. I mean, he always floats like this, but he looks extra sad this time as he's floating around. I'm sure that's just me projecting emotion onto the moment, but... Damn, fuck. Kaine's pretty quiet, yeah. Sad boy vibes. It's not creepy at all. Remember, he merged with his sister or whatever, who was a weapon. Yeah. No, it did remind me of that because they're both weapons, right? They're both in theory weapons. They were like raised to be that way. This music, though. After all these emotional moments, these like music bits. Kaine, at least your tent is still here. You have anything to say about it? Damn. Yeah, good thing I bought those items. You're 100% right, Sephiroth. Including those weapons. Holy shit, good thing I bought those. And I was actually thinking for a second too, I was like, oh, maybe I can come back and get that last weapon. But I was like, no, let me like sell some items because I have plenty of junk to sell. And at least I can still buy the weapon now. Good thing I did, because yeah, that would be gone. Granted, it would be there in like my second playthrough. But it's so good to have them. I want to get the weapons as early as I can so I don't have to deal with that, you know?
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yeah. The music continues. We went into an entirely different zone and the music continued. This little shithead shade on my ass. I mean, I have wondered for a while if the shades were, you know, like passed on souls at the very least. They're definitely playing with some kind of definition of what the shades are. I know someone in chat, I didn't fully read what they said because it felt potentially slightly spoilerishy, but kind of like into that, well, that's the first hint about the identity of the shades, which, you know, they've been playing with that concept for a while. These black, oh yeah, I already read that. Let me at least go talk to Popola and then we'll probably end stream. Let me save first. Just because it is getting there. It's 7 o'clock and I'm pretty hungry. I'm pretty hungry. Yeah, Kofi, I would just be careful with any kind of like messages that might seem like, I mean, I'm putting together things about the shades. I've only like sort of read what you wrote just now, but I would still just be a little careful with those messages. Like, I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's supposed to be the takeaway that I'm supposed to have, but...
Hey, Popola.
I'm still unpacking things, you know?
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately.
I've only told you and others what you and others know at the moment. The rest, I won't say for obvious spoilers. At a meeting when you realize that you're essentially fighting humans, with some being self-conscious of the identity and feel every sword swing. So yeah, it sucks. Yeah. Thing is, I'm still not entirely sure what the shade, like I know like the implication has been that the shades are, you know, have souls or they're people or whatever. It's still a little ambiguous though. There's more to it. I won't say anything. Okay. Well, he's been skipping out of work lately.
Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
What was the other quest that involved her? It was a side quest. Oh, it was the map, and it had to take me to the Lost Shrine. Okay. Let me quickly check on my boy. I do love my boy, the ferryman.
This feels
him and his funny stories.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats.
Yeah, that's how it seems like.
Dragged into it this time,
Let me just save as well, just in case it opens up like a whole Pandora's box of stuff. Oh, you know what? I can find out about that quest if it's like an incompletable quest or not. A bridge in peril is still open. Okay, it didn't lock out or anything.
Man, I'm bushed.
Okay. These big bastards. Yeah, trail behind me slowly, old shitheads. Whoop. You zig, I zag. Gotta make lamb for dinner. That sounds good. I'm also super hungry. Yeah, I watched a Knicks game last night. It was a little bit close to the first half, but then they just like fucking demolished them in the second half.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What now?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Yeah, we've been around.
Come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband.
He's so reluctant.
He ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
This is surprising to be like main story is like the sides this like I wouldn't expect the story about the ferryman to be
I need 10 of them.
main story, you know?
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
All right, so I think this is a good place to stop, because I am getting very hungry also, and the mention of lamb did not help with that. But it is also 7 o'clock, so it's a pretty long stream. I feel like we played a decent amount of this game today. I feel like I would have gotten further than I thought, but we did spend a decent amount of time on the side quests, so it makes sense. I want to, and well, part of me does want to play more, but I also do want, like, I'm cognizant of the fact that it's 7 o'clock for me, and probably should take a break and eat some food and sort of like, I don't know, relax a little bit. But let's check out what's going on next time. Let's see, is there anybody on Twitch to raid into? We can raid into Yuna. She's playing Last of Us Part 2, which I know at least a couple of people here are really into, because I'm really into it too. How deep is she in though? How far is she? She's 2 hours in, so she's not done yet. But in 2 weeks, that'll be the next stream. 2 weeks will be the next stream. It'll be Sunday, May 3rd is the next stream, because I'm going to be away for some, not Summer Games Fest. I'm going to be away for, FanFest. I'm going to be away for Final Fantasy XIV FanFest. I've been catching up in the past week or so. I'm all caught up on MSQ and the raids and stuff like that. So I am ready, and we'll talk probably more about it when I get back. I was planning to do a little like conversation today about like what it's like in like why I'm into FF14, even as like a single player Final Fantasy fan who never thought they'd played an MMO. But we'll save that for next time, because we spent 3 hours talking about it for Crisis. But thank you so much, everyone hanging out. Convi, Stepharoth, Jake Lloyd, Kofi, everyone who's stuck around, especially for the NieR part of the stream. But thank you so much. Have fun at FanFest. Might bump into you. Oh, you'll be there too, Convi? Cool. All right, so I will send you off to raid now. But thank you all for hanging out, and I can't wait to continue this game and get to the first damn ending already. And then see all the other endings after that, so. Have a good one, y'all. I will see you next on May 3rd. I'm going to enjoy my break. Enjoy your break. Have a good night.